Yeah.
Which is fine, because I still need to finish leveling up a little bit.
Understandable. I don't blame you at all.
I'm debating between, I think, 2, right?
We'll discuss laser tape. But before continuing,
On one hand, I'm sad that my drawing canvas is gone. On the other hand, I am surprised on how much drawing canvas I have.
Do we have Roll20? Are we doing Roll20 again?
I looked at the
Yes.
Roll20 early, and holy fuck, this thing's huge.
Oh boy.
Yes. This is gonna be good.
Artisan's Blessing. Fuck. I don't
Alright.
remember. For reference, Pancake, I am sick and groggy, and my memory isn't working for me right now. So
That is completely
apologize.
fine. I have been sick all week too, and I just got done blowing my brains out through my nose, so we're doing great.
I love that for you.
I know, right?
Yeah.
City, Europe,
No. Worst part of it is I can't, breathing from my nose basically doesn't exist, so I'm just like, pain.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright. See, for those who can see the Roll20, want to know my favorite part about this map?
Sure.
It's not done yet.
Oh.
No. Okay, hold on. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. The table. No. Is it? No.
I'm in danger.
Where's?
What do you
is
mean
it
it's not
Yorkville?
fucking done yet?
I mean, it's not done yet.
That's hilarious.
Huh? Is there more to the map?
There's more that's supposed to be on the map, and you
Oh.
will find it as you discover it, because I didn't have time to put it on the map this week.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. I haven't had a lot of time this week.
Oh yeah. I think I consistently went to bed at 6 in the morning and woke up at 3 in the afternoon this week, so it was not a productive week.
I forget, have you been working? Or do you have a
No.
night shift? Oh, okay. You gotta work right now.
I have been trying to get a job, and it has been going not great.
Oh dear.
May I suggest Amazon?
Don't.
Pancake. I'm gonna dip real quick and finish this module. I'm just about at the quiz, so it should only be
Okay.
5 minutes. I'll be back.
Alright, that's fine. I'm going to read the book to figure out what's actually supposed to happen this session, and then go from there.
That's fair. I got, shenanigans.
Uh-huh.
You asshole.
Alright, so for posterity's sake, last session, while you were gone, Ocean,
Yep.
we evacuated Vogler.
Figured as much.
So that's about where we're at. And people almost died. A couple people did die, but nobody important as far as we know.
That's not comforting.
Right? Becklund's not important, right?
What?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Becklin's important? What the fuck?
Oh, it was Becklin's helmet.
She might not be relevant anymore. We'll find out. Also Cudgel. But it's fine. They can tell you. They can tell you when we do recap. But you were sent ahead with the first wave of refugees.
That's what Hef was talking about. I took the table, the war table.
Yep.
Which is
I'm not sorry.
I don't know. They wanted to save the tables. You know what? You have a table now.
Okay.
You have a table with a map of the local Vogler area.
Maybe. That makes me wonder if I was there, I could have saved them. Could have.
Maybe.
Sad.
We will live with what ifs most of our lives.
I don't care. Oh, unsupported browser. Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I'm not in the fucking mood.
Where did that come from? Holy crap, man!
Roll20 does not like
Oh no.
Opera GX, so I'm just like, hey, I'm supporting brother. Go fuck one.
Oh, good lord.
I'm a little out of it.
Understandable.
A little bit.
Welcome to the map, my friend.
Guess what I've been dealing with the entire time? Looking at the Roll20 on my Opera GX.
Yeah.
Oh
same.
boy.
Wait, so we lost 2 people that were very important.
In theory.
Down
Oh, yeah, they gone. They are no longer relevant. They are of interest only to historians, my friend.
I'm a historian. What's going on?
Dead people. Lots of them.
Yeah.
Which dead people?
Becklin and
Cudgel.
Cudgel.
I'm back.
They are, as far as we know, corpses.
Fuck.
They
And
did
as far
the
as we
big
know,
rip.
is pretty good considering their code would have made them. Both of them had moral codes that probably would have had them stay and fight till their dying breath.
Okay.
This fuck, if you go look at the characters, this
I know.
fuck is the one who jumped off the pier onto a boat with the helmet.
Well, he was instructed to follow us. Like, they told him to come. I think Becklin specifically told him to come warn us.
Yeah. And now she's no longer relevant. I wonder who's at fault.
Buddy, I think the overwhelming army that was coming to kill her was at fault. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
The people who showed up to kill her. No one else. Just her, specifically.
No, it's obviously this guy for abandoning his post and running when Becklin told him to run. He is at fault for her death, him alone. Not the people that killed her.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
As far as you know, she was fed sacrificially to a massive cannon.
Wonderful.
Alright. That's not actual fight. That was a joke.
Yeah. Also, Juno, I would have spent the time on the boat talking with Iriata, kind of looking up at the stars, exchanging legends, trying not to think about the fact that all those people died.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna do quite a bit of catch up with you getting to Kalaman, and then we're going to roll with that. But first, we are going to start with Ocean.
Okie dokie, hunky dory.
Okay, so all of that's going down. You don't know about any of that because you're on a boat.
Yep. I went ahead before. I'm assuming shit hit the fan, correct?
Very
Yes.
much.
Okay.
On that boat with you are Raven and several of the general town council members who you haven't met before because they were never relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And also the Bacarises, the elder and the younger, who are kind of off by themselves, sulking in a corner right now.
I'm
But
assuming
you
this
are-
is a sizable boat, right?
Yeah, this is a good-sized fishing trawler.
Okay. Okay, so decent amount of space. Fair enough.
Yeah, this is about half an hour after you dumped half of the luggage overboard because most of it was just random tat the Bacarises had packed on as they evacuated their manor house.
Yeah. Fuck ashes.
So you've left a trail of luggage behind you.
That's hilarious. I do not care about them. Not really, at least.
This is good. This is good. It'll serve you well. Anyway. So you and Raven are currently standing next to the helmsman, who's just some random fisherman who you press-ganged his boat into taking you to Kalaman, along with about 25 other people.
Mm-hmm.
It is currently midday, so about 5 hours before sunset. 5-6
Okay.
hours.
Okay. And it's, I think, remember, 2 days trip to get to the town up the river?
About
Some
a
shit
day.
like that? About a day? Okay. So we'll be there about midday tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, if there's any business you would like to take up with Raven, then this is your chance. Otherwise, that is just the situation in which you have found yourself while we move on. Because you're going to spend a while on this boat, my friend.
Am I?
Real hygiene requires.
Oh, you're right. Dwarvos doesn't know the fact that I blew up.
What?
Yes, Dwarvos does not know that you voluntarily exploded.
That mean he's dead too?
Just a little bit.
Fucking god.
The world may never know. At the very least, Dwarvos doesn't right now. He's on a boat.
He's gonna see you and he's gonna have some questions, my friend.
I'm sure I will.
Like, where did your clothes go, and why did your skin change color?
Yeah, Jesus, you guys.
Thank God. I dodged at the right time for that, though.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
Alright, is there anything you would like to do on the way to Kalaman?
Mostly just keep watch.
Okay.
God, I don't really know what questions to ask because there's so much that I'm missing. I'm kind of pissed off I missed it, but fuck,
That's
whatever.
fair. You'll have the chance to ask them when they arrive.
Okay. For now, I will just make sure everyone's all right and keep watch.
Alright. Do me a favor and roll perception.
Yeah. People.
The first thing in the roll table, or roll the bones, is just me swearing.
Good.
Fuck. I am so out of this. $13.
Alright. The area that you pass through on the way to Kalaman is lightly wooded, kind of hillside, foresty, and the banks are mostly mud. There's not really sand or rock banks along the river.
Okay, so we're following the shoreline, basically.
Mhm.
That's what I'm hearing. Okay.
Yep. Heading east towards the delta, which is the mouth that kind of opens into the turbidous sea.
Okay.
So Kalaman sits at the southernmost shore of the Estwild Delta, which is the meeting point of two oceans and where they turn into the Vingard River, which is what you're following upstream right now.
Okay. On the map in the Oracle, is there a spot where that is? So I have a general idea where the fuck we are.
In the War Room, there's a slightly better map.
Oh, I see.
If you find the word Estwild in the northern-ish part,
Estwild, yes.
Kalaman is the dot immediately to the left and up of that.
Oh, okay, so that's where we're heading.
Yes.
And we started where?
From the
is
next dot down the river.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah. It's mostly taking a while because you're going upriver and you don't really have wind to help you, so a lot of people are rowing.
Gosh, I'm assuming people are taking shifts for that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's not a slave ship. They're not working themselves to the bone.
Jesus, I fucking hope not. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a bone to pick with someone. No one wants that.
Alright, so along your journey, you kind of get this nagging feeling that you're being watched, which you can't quite place, and you occasionally catch glimpses of shadows along the bank, but you're never quite sure what you're seeing there. You just feel like there's some presence out there, but you can't identify what it is. And you're not familiar enough with the territory to have a guess who might be following you, if anyone is.
Okay. That's unsettling.
You notice Raven looking nervous, too, as the day kind of wears on in silence.
I'm actually going to ask Raven about that. Like, hey, do you also feel like we're being watched a little bit? Maybe being followed?
I do. Any ideas?
No, but I don't exactly have a good feeling about it. I'm not going to lie. My hope is that we're not being stalked and then followed once we get to Kalaman.
That would be ideal. I'm hoping it's just some hillland predator that's got its eyes on us. That'd be easier to deal with.
Especially once we get there. I would
Certainly.
recommend we don't ever touch the shore before we get there.
Probably wise. We brought enough water to last.
Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. It's just a day's trip. You feeling all right, by the way? Still holding up? As well as you can, at least.
She kind of sighs and stares past you for a second. I don't think I'm going to be alright until we have my town back. And I suspect that might be a very long time.
Yeah.
Leaving home, asking everyone else to do the same.
Yeah.
It was never supposed to come to this.
I just hope it's still standing next we see it.
I hope so. And you've been an officer, I imagine it feels the same as ordering retreat. It just doesn't sit right.
No, it doesn't. I never liked retreating. Never liked calling back. Never liked watching things go up in flames.
Nah.
I'm assuming I'd be able to see, like, if the town was on fire, I'm going to be able to see the smoke from there, right?
Probably. It's not on fire yet, though.
Okay.
So...
It might... Huh? Sorry, do you mind if I say one more thing?
Yeah, go for it.
It might be smart if we take turns keeping watch, just in case.
Might be so. Oh. Yeah, Becklin told me a lot about you, but I'm curious, how would you describe your tour of duty with them?
My tour of duty. It was a good time. Started as some guy who was lost, didn't exactly have a path to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some guy who, obviously, I knew my way around the forge, how to work things. And they were down a forge. He had just left to go be with his family at his old age. So I stepped up, I stepped in, like, hey, I hear you guys need a blacksmith. We happen to be in the same town. Yeah. Gosh.
Was that out in the Eastern days? Were you Mountain Dwarf, or were you a later edition?
That was... No, it was back in the hills. More of a hill dwarf.
Fair enough.
A little different, not by much though, but there's differences. But yeah, I didn't taken up the blacksmith position, and eventually I got enough respect. I was there for long enough. I was there for a good 4 or 5 years, good while. Became an officer.
Good.
Yeah,
That's good to hear.
I like
There was-
Becklin. I like the rest of them.
Good people. The one I never met, though, I don't... Did you ever meet the wizard, Rix?
I did.
What was she like? I've heard stories, obviously, black robe sorcerers and whatnot, but what was she really like?
Now, out of character, real quick. I don't remember. The name doesn't ring a bell. I don't remember him.
Okay.
Out of character.
Okay, so Iceman and Becklin are humans. Rix was their elven partner, she was a black robe sorcerer.
Okay.
The three of them were a thing for a really long time.
Gotcha. Oh shit. Okay. She normally kept to herself. She was kind. A little. Didn't give much information, but she was kind, smart. She ended up going off to go live off somewhere, but her and Becklin and who did you say was the third?
Iceman, the guy whose funeral you attended.
Yeah, Iceman. Were all a thing.
One of the great mysteries of our time, according to Cudgel. It just
She was
seems...
sweet.
I hear that a lot. It seems odd to me about... you hear stories about black robe wizards from the tower and how they're all power-hungry madmen and whatnot, but nobody seemed to dislike Rix. It just always struck me as a bit odd.
Believe it or not, I actually spent some time with them, the Black Robes.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
Fair
it's
enough.
exactly as you say it is. They are sleazy, power-hungry, jealous. Oh, pieces of work. But
Huh.
they know magic. Don't.
That they do.
I will not ever deny that they know magic. And because of that, I've learned a little bit this and that. I'm assuming, out of character, that we're both kind of leaning over the edge of the boat, watching the shoreline.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. It allowed me to learn a couple of tricks as I make a small fireball about the size of a golf ball above my hand, kind of tossing it back between hands, kind of floating it around.
That's a good experience to have, I imagine. Gives you a good perspective.
It does. It does. I may be a dwarf, and yeah, I'm a little older than the average person, but sometimes you still need a little bit of perspective.
I've known plenty of dwarves. You're not old yet.
I know. I'm just some middle-aged guy at this point.
Yeah, it's that midlife crisis treating you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Understandable.
So far so good. Or at least as good as it can be as we're vacating. Kind of a lovely little town. I liked that town. I wasn't there long, only a couple days, but still. I liked that town.
Yeah, so did we. We'll get back there.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
Anyways, if you want to be the first to go rest, you can. I can tell you watch, unless you want unless you want to sleep the night.
She kind of nods, and she goes to push off the rail, and you hear from somewhere in the trees just this piercing cry. Sounds like a bird, but really, really, really big. And I need you to roll survival.
Oh fuck! Oh dear God. Oh, you know what? I might have decent rolls on this question mark. Fuck! Not one, but it's a 5.
Rip.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty.
Not much better.
Cool. So neither of you recognize that sound. Raven is kind of taken aback for a minute, and she reaches for like the belt knife at her waist and just kind of freezes. Waits for a second, and nothing seems to follow. But the entire boat kind of seems on edge after that scream. It's not human.
No. I'm at this point also holding a light crossbow because I am nervous.
I think they'll leave you to this watch.
Yeah, you should probably go rest. The night should be uneventful.
I'll check on my people first, but you're probably right. She exits the cabin, leaving you standing on watch with a crossbow.
Okay.
Alrighty. So we're gonna cut ahead a little bit.
Okay.
To everybody else currently on a boat. When last we left our heroes, where were you?
We were on boats.
Thanks.
Yep. Boat, it happened.
We were trailing a boat full of, I think like 4 boats full of civilians, as well as ourselves, along with followers. So we have Hector, a bunch of civilians, all of us, weird edgy guy, and And yeah. Me, Iriata, and Edgy Guy were on the same boat. There was a big
You
boat
mean
with mostly
Derek?
civilians. No.
Wait, no, that's someone else. Never mind.
JF.
JF, yeah.
But yeah. So that represented our group, and the other group was represented by, I think, Daryl was on a boat by himself.
Got it.
But yeah, so we were all sailing away, kind of making our way along with, I think, a total of 4 boats. And yeah, that was pretty much it. We had just basically sailed out of the city as everything happened. We saw the guy that could do that did the weird teleport thing. We saw the big boy item. We saw the ogre, and we saw the person waving to us as we left the camp.
Yep.
Wait, someone was waving at you when you left the camp?
Yeah,
Which
an
camp?
ominous wave. Dwarves, you'll be able to ask your questions later.
Okay, fine.
The immediate aftermath is that Ajan and Hector they're taking a nap. They're doing the big snooze. By which I mean they have fully just passed out from exhaustion. Considering, they had the crap beaten out of them.
Did they? Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yelp. What was Ajan at when we finished? Was he at like 6 hit points?
He was
Something
at
like
1,
that?
and we healed him up a little bit, so I think
Yeah. He got a little bit of healing. Alright, so those two are fully passed out in their own boat, which is currently being steered by just like one dude who you can barely see across the river. Darrett's in his own boat, kind of following behind you. Which boat were you in? Do you remember?
I think I was in the boat with the most people.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was. There was a boat with all civilians, and then Hector. There was a boat with Hector, Ajan, and a few civilians. There was Darrett alone, and then there was us 3 on the other boat.
There was a bunch of other,
Okay.
like, smaller, single-use boats with a bunch of different civilians on them.
Yeah, those are all ahead of you. You're kind of bringing up the rear right now.
Yep.
Darrett sort of hitched his boat to yours, and the boats in the back have sort of formed like a communal conglomeration of boat as it goes up the river.
Are you doing all right, Flint?
I'm alright. Just kind of... The tensions are high, and the feelings are matching.
Well, we did all we could. I mean, we got all the civilians out that we found that we found or heard in the wreckage. There wasn't much more we could do.
Yeah.
It's tense, but don't beat yourself up, and be happy. You helped people today. You made a difference.
If you say so.
JF kind of looks up from his funk. You did good, kids. You did good today. Don't worry, we'll get them back.
I'm sure with what we've learned, a lot of more people would be interested in getting them ahead of time too.
Probably. Looks like we'll be asking for more than just civilian aid from Calaman.
How did the other front go?
Not poorly at first. Standard warfare. In and out. Make them dead. Hit them more times than they hit you. Good stuff. Just too damn many of them. Kept pouring out of the woods. I don't know. I didn't sign on to leave my commanding officer behind, you know?
Wait,
I
who's
know.
talking? Who's talking right now?
JF.
Okay.
It's. I know. She doesn't really have much to say to that.
He's holding his sword across his lap, staring into the reflection. You hear the cracking of leather as his hand, tightens around the hilt. I'll get him back. For everything. And he just kind of falls silent.
I kind of look over at Iriata, see how she's doing.
She seems alright. She's, stepped over into the next boat in the chain, and she's helping heal some burns, disconcertingly with fire, as usual.
Oh,
At this point, remember, my arm really, really fucking hurts, doesn't it? Now that the
Oh yeah,
adrenaline's
no,
off.
you are in so much freaking pain right now. You have no idea.
Because last
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
checked, Swampy fell off a cliff.
Swampy
other
did more
side.
than that.
A lot more than that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah. I'm assuming basically the last 6 hours have been me pushing through with adrenaline for the incoming doom.
Yes, and you are now past that, and you are in pain.
I'm just gonna follow Ajan's suit and also just kind of lay down, look up,
Mm-hmm.
and not do much.
Also, who has the box?
Box?
One of you had the box.
I think,
Gave it to whoever was. I think it's either Swampy or.
he gave it to me. I'm gonna say it's just on the boat by Twint at this point, probably.
Alright.
Fair enough.
Because we wouldn't have loaded onto the last small boat.
Fair enough. Just as long as someone knows where it is. Be real awkward if you didn't.
I'm assuming that's the box that the Green Shield came in.
Yep.
Along with everything else that's in there that I found out was locked. So I just decided not to
We're
open
supposed to
it.
give it to Daryl, though.
Oh boy.
Well, I think I gave it to you because you and Iriata were right next to each other.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, we were told after the battle to give it to him.
Yeah.
He is about 2 boats back, having hitched himself to the very back of the flotilla. He's facing backwards like he's on watch, and you can kind of hear the very, very light amateur strumming of a lute. Where he's not super confident, doesn't really know what he's doing. He's doing the campfire guitar guy of just picking random chords. Iriata seems to finish with her patient and awkwardly step and try to make her way over to you without displacing any of the boats too badly. Alright, love, your turn. Hand it over. Take motions for your arm.
I can just kind of very slowly put it in hers.
Atasia, preserve us. What are you coming to? She pulls out an herbalism kit and starts making a very ugly gray paste out of a bunch of random leaves and stuff you don't recognize in the dark. It doesn't smell very good. And when she smears it all over your arm, it also stings.
We were
On the
keeping
plus side,
levels of pain never thought before.
no, it's not excruciating pain. It's like pouring peroxide on a cut. And then your arm just goes fully numb.
Thank you.
Try not to make it a habit. You can build up a resistance to this if you use it too much.
I will be avoiding what caused this in the future. Especially after that last demonstration.
Which you never did tell me what happened, by the way.
Remember that thing they brought out and what it did as we were sailing off?
God-awful cannon.
I didn't realize what it was. We were in a dark room and I saw a light inside of it and tried to light my torch off it.
Perfectly logical, I assume, in the moment.
I needed a place to light it.
I'm not...
I'm eating chocolate, I'm drinking Coke.
Part of me's not sure how you've made this far, if I'm honest. Just sometimes the things you think are just so monumentally stupid.
I live underwater. I'm not that used to fire. She's like whining at this point.
Well,
Don't
maybe
live
this
fire.
maybe this'll teach you not to stick your torch where it doesn't belong.
Oh my gosh.
But anyway, we both made it out.
Aye, got that going for us. And the others too. And she like lifts her arm and there's a cat clinging to it. Little devils too.
Mm.
Are you satisfied in fulfilling your guardly duty?
Region code is satisfied this time around. We'll see about next time. Maybe get a good few licks in. I don't necessarily expect you to understand it. Not many people do. It's just the way it has to be for us.
No, I understand. I have my own things I try to live by, but I don't know. They're different. It's hard
I
to quite understand. But that
Well,
doesn't matter too much. We're out, they're out, and they got very little. They're getting very little of use out of that city.
Maybe. Maybe so. But it matters to you, and you fight by my side, so it matters to me. That's how this works. I don't know, maybe when this is all over you can make a trip to Ceres, see what it's really all about. That's a ways off though, I suspect.
There's probably more to this, and I kind of look back towards where the town was. For us, for us.
And she just nods. Aye. That'll come as it'll come.
The tides shall flow, and we will be carried by them where we get. Shall be carried by them to wherever we're taken.
That's one way to put it. Bit flowery for my taste. You're a strange person, you know that.
There's a Minotaur who doesn't know how to fight that just risked their lives for a bunch of people.
I know how to fight, thank you very much. I just don't do it very often. I don't
poke her in
carry.
the shoulder.
I don't carry this for show, and she gestures to the like razor sharp sickle hanging at her side.
That's for farming.
She leans in real conspiratorially, pokes your bird shoulder, and says, "It's for open souls."
I'm just gonna go back to looking up.
Understandable. Alright. In the meantime, I'm going to make a couple of quick rolls. I need you and you are a straight d20. Cool. So Derek's not doing great on his lute as background music. He's twitchy and very uncontrolled and just clearly does not know what he's doing. He's like
Can I give him
fidgeting
help?
rather than playing.
Can I sing along to him to try and give him some help?
You can certainly try.
You can. Iriata is going to start whistling as you do that, and her whistling is not like angelic or beautiful or anything, but it's hard carrying his lute. Like, she is providing a melody to which he is now accidentally playing bass.
Oh,
That is funny.
She's like, she stares up at the stars with you for a couple of seconds and then just pulls out a melody that starts helping him. You can also help him if you would like.
Yeah, I'll do a performance check to kind of aid in.
Why did I immediately get, like, Wind Waker vibes?
It's a good question, I don't know.
15.
Alright. You two are doing great. Darrett's not paying any attention. What in particular are you singing?
I am singing a rather grim song about the ocean.
Oh boy. How
Like
exciting.
kind of pirates owing to other dead ships, kind of that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Such comforting music you bring us tonight.
I'll remind you.
Yeah, as you sing, I'm assuming you're not just making up the words, or are you?
Not just making it up. It's an established song, I'd say.
Okay.
It's honestly probably one she knows. It's probably from Minotaur
That's
Land.
fair. Fair enough. She's going to pick up on it pretty quickly. And as you continue on down for the next few hours of some light, congenial music, you start kind of lightly attracting creation and performance spren that sort of sparkle around you and then poof into nothingness. Kind of join the aura of the night sky and then vanish without a trace. Anything you'd like to do, Twin?
I don't know. Vibe.
Understandable. Vibing is good.
Do I have anything in my... I don't know. Probably just carry a lantern.
Fair enough. And this shall continue for you for several hours until you reach Kalaman.
Mm-hmm.
Ocean!
Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land.
what can I do for you?
You can do me a favor.
Alright, what dice am I rolling?
Roll me a perception check real quick.
Ah, gee whiz. Wasn't expected. Alright, you said perception, correct?
Yeah, do me a favor, roll a d6 too.
Okay. That is my perception check, 21. And then you
Cool.
said a d6 as well?
Yes, please.
4.
Cool. Sorry. Sorry, I've been up for a while.
No, you're good.
So during the last few hours of your watch, just before sunset, just before all of this is supposed to go down,
Yep.
you see a shape circling pretty high up. Looks like a hawk, kind of very deliberately circling around the area your boat is in.
Okay.
And over the course of about half an hour, it circles and circles and gets a little bit lower and lower. And as it gets lower, you realize it's Very big, actually.
Fuck.
Because it's still getting bigger as it circles down and down and down. And just about 4 or 5 seconds before it turns into a full-on dive towards your ship, you recognize it as a griffin. Would you please roll initiative?
Oh, fuck. That's not fun. Go fuck yourself.
What I'm saying is griffins make great mounts. Enslave it.
Do you know how hard it is to control a griffin?
Yes, but my point still stands. Enslave it.
Oh my fucking... Alright, my initiative, as it's taking ages to load. 5.
Cool.
It didn't like that, whatever.
Alright, cool. And I need one more. It's also, that is also a +1, I believe. Once she loads, oh, 4, wonderful. Alright. So you are currently on a ship that's about 15 feet wide.
Okay.
And 25, we'll say 30 feet long. At the stern, there is a very small cabin, big enough for about 2 people, that contains the helm and the rudder and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
The rest of it's pretty much just open deck, because it's a fishing ship.
Yep. Is there
And
any below deck area or no?
No, not really.
Okay. Had to ask.
It's more of a skiff than a boat, really. It's just kind of wood put on the water with some walls to keep the water out.
Fair enough. Oh god.
And with its brilliant roll of 17 on initiative, the Griffin is going to take the dash action to make it down to the boat, kind of slam into mid-deck right where nobody is standing, and it's going to attempt to take a bite out of you.
God. Well, because I see it coming, that means shields up, hammers out. Time to get
Yup.
started.
You definitely had time to do that.
Yeah. Fuck.
My Discord is acting up, so we'll see how long this lasts.
Discord's not been having fun lately, I'm not gonna lie.
No, I keep getting notifications from random servers I'm in,
Mm-hmm.
that I then click on, and it tells me this server has no channels.
I caught that too recently for one of my channels too.
Two of
It's
them.
been migrating down my server bar slowly.
So far, 3 of my servers are having that issue.
Awesome.
Hmm.
Alright. I'm assuming 11 does not hit, so it is going
No.
to take a swipe at you with its claws.
Oh, of course it is.
Ludo's channel has that too. That's weird.
Those are 2 18s.
2 18s. No. No hit.
Dang. Alright. It has not hit, and it's your turn.
Yes, it is. God. I am going to... I'm assuming it's facing me, right? Because...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently.
It's pretty much just focused on me, right?
For now. At this exact moment, that is correct.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna give it a big ol' swing in the noggin. I'm gonna give it
go
a
for it.
warhammer in the face. Just to start off. Oh, that's not gonna come out properly. Discord, you're so slow. It's thinking about it.
Mm.
Yep,
Does a 16 hit?
it does. Matches AC.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. R. 1d8. Plus 2. 6 damage.
6 damage is done to the bird.
Smack it across the face.
It do get smacked.
Good.
Feathers are ruffled.
I fucking hope so.
You hear scrambling from the front of the boat behind you, but you can't quite see, or rather ahead of you, but you can't see behind the griffin to tell what's going on.
Oh god.
Still your turn.
You're gonna have to give me a quick second. I do apologize.
That's fine.
Do I have anything for that? No. Well, that's fine. I don't really have a bonus action, although the day is going to be done soon. As a bonus action, I am also going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Got it.
Are people sleeping right now, by the way, on the boat?
They were until the bird, or the griffin, violently impacted the boat and woke everyone up.
Okay, so everyone's aware of it. Cool, that's the end of my turn.
Be difficult not to be. At the end of your turn, make me one more survival check, please.
Absolutely.
If this is better, you could make it a history check. There's some information you might recall about griffins, being a native of this world.
History is not better. We're gonna keep with survival.
Okay.
Does it matter which one I do? Both are same, whatever?
Same information. Just whichever you feel is more relevant.
11.
Alright.
Not great.
11 is enough to recall that there are... You don't remember anything specific being said, but there's a theme in a lot of like children's fairy tales, the kind of don't go out after dark sort of fairy tales.
Mm-hmm.
Griffins are very readily associated with music, especially woodwinds, but there's no... Like, you're not really making connection. It's just like the idea of a flute pops into your head when you see a griffin. But it's actively trying to kill you, so you don't have time to dedicate any thought process to that.
Okay. That's hilarious.
It is Raven's turn.
Good.
And she is going to kind of scramble up behind the griffin and position herself between it and everyone else and, like, take a fighting stance, but not actively try to get its attention.
Okay, because I've got its attention fair and square, and I'm doing alright for right now.
Yeah, she's perfectly willing to let the shiny metal dwarf take the hits for now.
Hey, you know what? Do what you gotta do.
That's more or less what you're here for.
Yeah. Oh, dear God.
It is the griffin's turn.
Yeah.
The griffin is going to attempt a bite.
Oh, lovely. Try me, bitch.
23?
Oh, God. Hold on. Let me... 17. That actually does hit. Fucking hell.
Alright. Roll me a grapple check. Either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you'd like.
So acrobatics or athletics, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Against a 14.
Fuck. 5.
Alright, cool. So, you are going to take the bite damage, which is equal to...
I'm assuming I'm getting thrashed as well.
Just a little bit. You're taking 11 damage from the bite.
I rolled and everything.
And then it like bites onto your shoulder, clamps down hard, and then it's going to try and fly off with you. So it spends the rest of its turn attempting to fly, which is going to get it roughly 20 feet into the air above the boat. And then it is your turn.
That motherfucker. Because I'm already touching it, I'm gonna, while I'm flying, while it's up the air, attempt to use Inflict Wounds, which I literally just have to touch him to hit. So,
Already?
I'm assuming that
Um,
wouldn't be hard, but that's up to you.
It is an attack spell,
It is.
so it does need a roll.
Okay.
But you're also grappled with him, so I'm not going to give you disadvantage for the grapple because all you have to do is touch him, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay. So just a standard ass roll, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever your typical attack roll is.
That's entirely fair. Please. No, you fuck ass. 9.
Yep. Anything else? You can also attempt to break the grapple. You have the option.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt that. That's, I'm assuming, a strength check, right?
Strength or it's athletics or acrobatics to break out of a grapple.
Wait, that's supposed to be a +2. I
Yeah,
need equals 2. That's supposed to be okay.
Yeah.
So 14.
That's fine. It got a 16.
Jesus.
That's unfortunate.
Mm.
It's Raven's turn. She don't really know what to do about this.
You could shoot the bloody bird down.
You catch a glimpse of her, like, visibly panicking, and then she grabs something from someone's bag and just throws it at the griffin.
Oh Jesus, that's 20 feet. Oh boy.
And you catch a tomato squarely in the face.
Fucking bird.
It's the griffin's turn, and the griffin is going to once again attempt to fly off with you, but you are struggling, so this is another grapple check. It got a nat 1. Please, if you don't win this, my friend.
I swear to fucking God.
Alright,
17.
cool.
Fucker.
Awesome. Please roll me a
deck.
dexterity save.
Of course. Of course it is. Hold on. Wait, what am I making a dex save through, by the way?
To attempt to land in the boat and not on the river.
Oh, dear God.
You're wearing heavy armor. Someone's gonna have to fish you out. You won't be able to swim.
Fuck. You know how annoying that is?
Probably.
But you're the one wearing heavy armor.
I'm aware. Boy, I have no dex, so this is a raw 2018.
Awesome.
Clunk.
From being dropped by a griffin, how do you manage to not immediately plunk into the water?
Oh God. I probably right as I get off, I kind of like slightly grab him a certain way and push off of the bird ever so slightly towards the direction of the boat, so I already have a little bit of momentum going that way.
Awesome. You kind of cannonball crash through the roof over the helm and land mid-deck again, so bouncing to a stop. It's your turn once again.
Of course it fucking is.
The griffin spends all of its movement turning around to try again.
Oh, of course it is. That's
Swampy,
so
what about
annoying.
your local health agency?
That's actually a good question.
Sorry, what did you just say something about to me?
Yes, what about your local health agency?
Damn, I can't believe my local health agency would make standards for ventilation fume hoods.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, seriously.
Neither can I.
Crazy. Anyway.
I'm muting now.
I will be using a spell.
Okay.
Contain the equipment. It can also provide
I'm gonna use Toll of the Dead.
positive indication of hood.
Got range, so I'm not worried about that. But if it hits, it'll be a D12, which is going to be fascinating.
Provide examples of this later.
Swampy, you're not muted.
What? My headphones are off.
We can
Wait.
still hear it.
Give me a moment.
That is a 19 to hit. Do I hit?
That is a hit.
Or to cast the spell at him. So, Toll the Dead, he is missing HP. I have given him a good thwacking a moment ago. So, that is a D12 of damage. He takes a full 12.
Nice.
That's Nicole,
Alright.
by the way.
Yeah, he's hurt. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty.
Can I take a quick look around, make sure everyone's alright as well?
As far as you can tell, there are no wounds. There's just a pack of people towards the front of the boat.
Jesus, okay.
It's like cowering amongst each other. You see Vicaris the Younger is kind of dogpiled by a bunch of people as they scrambled to the front to get away from the griffin.
I love that. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Raven is going to grab another random object and attempt to throw it at the griffin.
Oh, I love that.
She's doing her best. What is her strength again? Her strength is +1.
Can I just pass her a damn, like, the light crossbow or something?
I mean, you can try. As
Does
she
she know how to use it? Oh boy, I'll take
That's
that
a
as no.
good question. She
really
just
should have
reaches
kept
into
your
someone
mouth.
else's pack and hurls a hand mirror at it that flashes as it flies by and like momentarily distracts it, and then it's right on you again.
Oh my fucking god.
Shiny objects. And it is the Griffin's turn. The Griffin is going to make a special kind of roll real quick.
Of course it is.
Which is a D10. Alright, cool. The Griffin goes to dive bomb you again, pulls up short and arcs away, and then just starts flying away from you. Is
Okay.
dipping. It appears to be leaving.
Good or not.
And
Interesting.
it's your turn. It's about 40 feet away. In a straight line.
Which way is it going? Toward the shoreline again? The shoreline? Or...
Generally south, away from you.
Okay. 40 feet.
Like, it's
Am I
well
able to-
out of the river's trench. It's just kind of going.
Am I able to tell why it just kind of up and left?
That's a good question. Do you have proficiency in either insight or survival?
Yes, actually. Insight.
You can roll an insight check.
Okay. Because that's confusing. I went from getting dive bombed to he just kind of... See a nerd. Like, what?
He dived down to get the shiny, and I mean, people are assaulting him now.
Guess so.
Alright.
5.
The immediate logical conclusion is that griffins are predators, and they are only willing to spend so much energy attempting to get food, and you have proven very dangerous to a griffin.
Oh, good.
And also, it probably doesn't like the taste of hardened iron.
No, I doubt it.
So, it appears to be off to seek easier prey.
Okay. Do I need to
And
make
you're
another
out of-
survival check to, like, hey, do I know any shit about it, or no?
No, I think you've pretty well shown that you don't actually remember the thing, which is
Okay.
fine. It's just like general lore that some people know, some people don't.
Got it. And I, in
I
fact, did
I
not.
actually don't know if it would have helped you or not. It's just kind of a thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are out of initiative. Also, with that insight, you realize that by dint of being the shiniest thing on the boat, you were the perfect bait to keep it from biting or trying to eat one of the much squishier sailors. If you had, in fact, been any less appetizing from the air, it probably would have dive-bombed one of them, because they probably look like they have more meat on them.
I can certainly see why. But, you know. That's enough of that, I guess.
Ispin's shield is green, right?
Correct.
Thank
Yes. You're welcome. In the immediate aftermath, Vicaris the Elder is kind of sputtering, struggling to get people off him. Well, I never, a foul beast, a foul bay. And he's just like, he, honest to goodness, harumphs and climbs up on the helm piece to avoid the gaggle of people. Notably, leaving his son, he does not help his son up from the bottom of the pile. He is just getting himself out.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Strongman, and your super expensive, super dangerous sword. Was that a worthy opponent that you could have used it on but didn't?
I was restricted at the time by the gaggle of civilians. Thank you very much.
I didn't see you
It's
making an effort to get out.
It's only because I am here that they are still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, okay. Not me being the shiniest one on the boat. It just happened to go after me. You're lucky, by the way.
Fine fodder distraction.
Because you're also brightly colored. If it wasn't me...
It would have been you. Oh, fuck. Hello?
The Stellar Discord, our server.
Yep.
It's down. Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi guys. I realized we're all here as well.
did it crash for you guys too?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was I think the server went down for a minute.
It's
I think
still...
Discord maybe experiencing server outages.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna
1,
switch to wherever is
2, 3,
best.
4,
Well-
5, 6, 7. Jesus Christ, so many servers are down right now. What the hell?
Yeah, I have 5 on 6 on my end. Yeah.
10 are down for me. I figured we're all here, so we might as well try and continue here. And if it becomes untenable,
Yeah, there's a lot more that are also down, so this'll work for now.
yeah.
Pancake,
Until
you
it goes
there?
down.
Mr. Pancake.
Okay, so Pancake's gonna give it a few and grab some food.
Okay.
So I'm gonna actually take 2 minutes to go refill my water bottle.
Mm.
Yeah, Discord's not working on my phone either, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. These are all very pretty pictures. Oh, hey. Um, do we have DiceBot in this server? Mm-hmm.
Pancake. I think his mic just might not have been working. That's why he left.
Oh, okay.
That was my guess.
Hmm.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Pancake dipped for a second.
I know he's grabbing food. Literally, like, there's so many discords that are down. What the fuck?
Hmm.
And I don't understand why.
I don't either.
No text channels? What the fuck do you mean, no text channels?
Hmm. The Rainbow Six Siege Discord is.
The slightly sad part is there is one Discord that I'm in that's almost 500,000 people. That one's fully down.
Oh boy.
Like, that's the Path of Exile. Like, trade
No
Discord.
path of exile. No path of exile right now.
Nope.
Discord's having a fucking seizure.
Yeah, it is. I mean, did you see the change they did on the mobile app of Discord? It's real bad.
That's the
It's
consensus
slow and janky.
among other friends. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do our best, but also we need to get the fucking dice bot in Stack'em.
Oh god, yeah.
It won't be hard. It'll be fine.
No, it shouldn't. Pain in the butt, though.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. Fuck yeah. Gonna try the, whatchamacallit? Buffalo flavored Cheez-Its.
Hey. Those sound good
Guys-
as hell.
Guys, I've reached the end of the 4th unit.
Yay.
Out of how many?
5.
Almost there.
Yep.
80% of the way through.
You know, all 3 of the servers in my so I have all my servers in like folders. One is like the primary server folder. 3 of the 4 are all down, and the only one that's not down is this one.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of the YouTuber ones that I'm in, and a lot of those are down too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the Realm ones are down. The Realm Guild ones are down. Some of my more social ones are down.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck happened, but like, things are not having a good time.
Jesus.
All fume hoods must have a position.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so their Discord's investigating an elevated error rate, which is causing API calls to fail. So, yeah, their servers are having some serious issues.
That is weird. Oh. Okay.
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking hell.
Hmm. Yep.
No, this is
We
really
moved
awkward.
location 3.
Yep.
Oh, God.
This is really odd.
If this goes down too, we have a location 4. We just need to invite you guys to.
We
Okay.
have. Are you guys on Incog?
Nope.
No.
Dang.
I was gonna throw them in Mooney. The one between us 3 have.
You have one?
That's you, me, and Acoustic. Oldest brother.
Yeah, we can do that.
Your
Assuming...
third brother, the long lost brother.
Hardly lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Not lost, but the brother that's just over there.
yeah.
The one, yeah. If
But I'm
that...
taking the opportunity to finish my units. Although this one
Yeah.
takes about 45 minutes, so it's gonna be a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh. I mean, we can make things happen.
So the way Discord's putting it is we are working to correct an issue that is causing some servers to be degraded and unavailable. Like Jesus.
Yeah. If everything's not back in an hour, we're gonna put rain check on the game.
Probably.
You can always
So this
try
is-
and use the inbuilt stuff.
Oh,
Roll20
no.
has theoretical voice chat.
I don't even know how to do that.
You just allow it to access your microphone.
Okay. That's a maybe.
I suppose we have if Pancake gets back and that's happening, we have until this one crashes to fix it.
Seriously.
We could
what
also
the
make
hell?
a group. We could also just make a group.
Yeah.
That's true.
Actually, let's make a group chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that. I'm friends with all of you.
I'm actually not friends with you. Hold on. Let me shoot you a friend request.
We're not friends. Also, I don't think he has friends. You're right. I keep my friends list very slim.
That's fair.
That's understandable. not a huge fan of the massive amounts of clutter. I need to really stop being a lot of Discords. I'm in like 80 Discords. It's too
Hef,
many.
we're Hef, I send you friend request. I make you my friend.
Mm. Mm. Ah. Woof.
I'm assuming-
Hey.
Yeah.
Discord, don't go die.
Yeah. Alright, guys.
Hello.
All right.
Hello. This is the Discord go die chat. It is die. Oh wait, it's back up.
Hey.
What is it?
I was gonna say, announced the prevention. The instant I made this group chat, the servers went back up.
They are not back on my end.
They're in fact not up.
I
Okay.
have an exclamation point on the stack 'em up, and the lotus is just blank.
The Lotus, no,
Uh-huh.
the Lotus works now. The Lotus being blank means that it's fine. There's just no new messages.
No, the
No,
Lotus
no.
is definitely not up.
No, blank, as in I am looking at a completely blank server.
Uh-huh.
I
Same.
can see the list for Lotus for me works. It has everything.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know, man.
I figured group chat. It said servers were down, so I figured I'd make a group chat and see if that works. And it
enough.
seemingly is for now, at least.
Wait, now Lotus. How's the Lotus now? Alright, Lotus is up for me now.
Yeah.
How
It's
about
up
you?
to me.
Okay.
Okay, I can see it now too.
You want to stay
Awesome.
here and then roll dice in there?
Yeah,
Just in
sure.
case it goes down again, so we don't get like cut off and then have to rejoin, then cut off, then have to rejoin.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So I feel yes.
Yeah,
let's
sure.
Stay here and then roll dice in the table.
Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
Yay!
Oh my god.
My thought process was, if this gets bad enough, just put it in a rain check. Like, holy cow.
Yeah, no, I was gonna give it like 30 minutes to an hour, and if it wasn't back up, I was just gonna rain check everything.
Mm.
That's, yeah, fair.
But I'm smart, so I made a group chat.
Dude, I couldn't even see my DMs for a couple of minutes there.
Oh, it was
Oh.
that bad? Holy cow.
Like, my Discord full crashed.
Oh boy.
Also, Pancake,
Anyway.
guess what? I'm on the final boss.
Good for you.
5 of the lab one, which is the final course.
Hilarious.
Good. I'm proud of you.
Mm.
Anyway, campaign.
Now, what if I told you safety or perish? Anyway.
Safety or perish. I would simply perish at this point.
Mm.
Seriously.
Got it.
Mort, I did this for 10 hours yesterday, and then I've done this for an additional, like, 3 hours already today.
Did you call him
Yay.
Mordred?
Yeah, I did call you Mordred.
I think he called you Mordred.
Ocean. Yeah, I meant to say Ocean.
Oh, okay.
This is why everyone in the stack is named Mordred.
Hey, I've been
enough.
pretty good about the not Mordreding people recently. That's because I haven't hung out with Mordred in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we hang out with Mordred one time, make fun of a bunch of furry images, and now you're doing it again. Shame on you.
Anyway,
Wonderful. All right.
anyway, where were we in the campaign?
Anyway,
Mm.
Calaman is going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's a Calaman! It's a Calaman! Run!
It sure is a Calaman.
I was sassing him up pretty badly.
Yes, you were. He's at some point he's just gonna start because I completely forgot what I was gonna say or what I was saying.
Yep. Same.
Cool. He's gonna fire back a couple of times before just kind of harumphing off in a corner on his own.
Works for me. Is everyone else alright?
We seem to be.
Good.
As Raven kind of checks everyone over. A few bumps and scratches, nothing serious.
Well, survivable. That's fine.
Yeah. At least it wasn't too hungry.
Yeah. I believe I was a target because I just happened to be tiny.
You are rather attention-grabbing in that uniform.
A little bit. It's
Yeah.
okay. It worked in our favor this time around, so it's okay.
Is she flirting
This
with you?
time.
Wow.
I might be careful around water if I were you, though.
Yeah.
Anyway. And she kind of awkwardly looks you over, like, very much not a medic, not entirely sure what she's doing, just feels like she needs to do something kind of, okay, you're not dead, we're good.
I'll be fine. I can take care of it.
That's good, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's fine. That's okay. I have healing spells. I'm not worried about it.
Fair enough.
Anyways, do you want to take Overwatch for now? What?
There's a visible moment where she processes something you said. It's like, healing spells, you're a wizard. I forgot. I forgot. You're the wizard.
That's okay. A lot of people that I've met as of recently, especially recently, are not used to magic. And that's okay.
Well, magic, perhaps, but the particular kind of magic you do is
A little
odd.
different. Yeah.
Not quite familiar, but oh well. I'm no wizard. I couldn't tell you how to cast your spells. I just work here. Griffins. I don't know.
That's okay.
She's like awkwardly pats you on the shoulder and walks over to the crumbled helm house.
Real quick, can I use Cure Wounds on myself?
Yes.
I'm a little in pain. That might kind of hurt.
Yeah, I'd
That is
imagine.
the fall.
I was fine with the fall. The fall could have been much worse. Much
okay.
worse.
The boat broke his fall. He's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big cannonball, dwarf-sized metal cannonball.
You're not wrong.
For the second time this campaign, dwarf cannonball.
Seriously. Alright, why the hell am I in this chat? Hold on, let me find... where is it? Penumbral, there you go. Table. Roll the bones. No.
My favorite part about being a mod is that I get defaulted to whatever the top channel is every time I restart Discord, so it just starts me in a channel in which nothing exists.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
It's like, oh hey, look, out to lunch. We haven't done that in a while.
No, we have not.
That's been a hot minute. You could probably roll in that channel and no one would care.
Yeah.
Probably. Hold on, how many people have access to it? Actually, quite a few people actually have access to it.
Fair enough.
Interesting. Anyways,
remove that. Anyway.
Yeah, it's okay.
We'll get there.
I'll use Cure Wounds on myself, put hands on my chest, and yeah, I'll heal myself.
That includes like whatever your. Oh, you already put it. Sorry, brain. Brain.
All right, it's 1d8
Anyway.
4 plus 4.
You know, I've been in a game for a while now with someone who doesn't add their modifier to healing, and it's just brain.
Whoopsies.
Okay, so that's done.
Yeah.
Weren't you gonna make the old rich dude talk about something or another?
Yeah, like why wasn't he using his really expensive, really dangerous sword on a worthy opponent, as he put it last we talked about it?
Well, he was kind of going on about how he was buried under peasants the whole time.
I didn't see him making an effort to do anything about it. Bitch.
Of course you didn't see him doing anything. You were being eaten like the peasants crabble you are.
Oh, of course.
Hardly worth the time for a noble such as him.
Alright, whatever, bozo.
Damn, Dwarvos really just do be a god oyster.
Really do be.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he might be more of a godly trebuchet ball. He has become ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The silver bullet, as one might put it, if you know what that is.
Yes. I am familiar.
Anyways.
Alright, so the rest of the trip is largely uneventful. You arrive at midday like you expected to, and Raven is going to kind of pull you aside and have you help her start setting up tents in this area with the ping.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be the refugee camp area for everyone in Vogler,
Where?
Yeah.
where the character tokens are.
Thank you.
Wait, why is Hector crossed out? I thought he was alive.
No, he taking a snooze.
He's not dead
He
though,
and
right?
No, they're not dead. He and Ajan got the crap beaten out of them, and Mike isn't here, so they're unconscious this session.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm currently across the map drawing. Sorry.
You're fine. So, yeah, you have arrived. It's not a very busy city. There's not a whole lot of traffic going in and out from what you can see. But Raven seems intent on setting up the camp rather than immediately going in and, as she puts it, bartering for aid. Mostly because her concern is that there are a whole bunch of refugees immediately behind you, and if you and she both leave to go handle the politics, then the people will just start panicking in place.
Yeah, that's not particularly good.
So
Get them situated, then we can go talk to the politicians and their shenanigans. We'll see how that goes.
So I need you to roll me a d4.
Yeah, 100%.
And on 3, you get catted anyway.
I get what?
There's it's the bit words. Those mid-combat tables that I love rolling on so much. I think I rolled 4 times total last session in the middle of combat, and 3 out of 4 of them someone got jumped on by a cat.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I rolled a 3.
Alright, a 3 is good. A 3 is a cat.
Huh.
Unironically, on the other chart, 3 was a cat.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, it was a d10.
You want me to roll a d10?
No, you were rolling a d4. The other one was a d10. I rolled a 3 times in a row.
Oh my god.
Just cat, cat, cat. Everyone gets a cat.
I think I still have a cat stuck to me.
You do.
Oh my god.
Iriata has 2, because Laika's cat attached itself to her. And... words, what was I doing? That's doing anything. Right, 3. As you're unloading the boat, and a couple of boats have, by this time, kind of sailed in behind you, having caught up along the river. You are directing the unpacking with Raven. She's given you strict instructions for, like, where does the medical tent need to be. We're having, like, a gathering hall mess tent type tent over here, and
Okay.
just that's kind of you're her logistics man right now.
Okay. I mean, also, I'm used to setting up camps into the bullshit because of the amount of time I spent with the mercenaries, so, like, kind of done this before.
Yeah, she is very heavily relying on you to sort out the logistics of what's needed and where everything needs to go.
Okay, that's fair. So that's what I'm up to.
As you're making your rounds and making sure that everything's getting set up correctly, you come across a pair of fishers. It's 2... I mean, you're a dwarf, so human age kind of doesn't really click. They're 2 younger-ish looking women, sort of huddled together in front of an unlit stack of firewood, just sort of staring off west towards Vogler, where you can still kind of see the smoke cloud bobbing in the sky, which has been hanging over the horizon since morning.
Jesus.
They're just sort of huddled together. They don't have a blanket or anything, just in front of a fire pit full of unlit firewood.
Is it the kind of fire pit that probably would be smart to light?
It looks fairly sturdy and well built. Actually, it's a pretty good fire pit. Like it's dug in pretty well with a good fire built in it. Just they didn't light it. It's like they gave up at that point.
Got it. I'm gonna go and walk up. It's okay, ladies. It's okay, ladies. That's unfortunately we've had to go. We can start new, but first let's start with getting everyone warm. I'm gonna quickly light the fire, real quick. Light the fire, so at least something for the people who are tired, exhausted, whatever, or people who aren't strong enough to really help.
The older of them nods and just kind of mouths thank you, but doesn't seem to have the strength to actually get the words out. They huddle a little bit closer to the fire, and you can see a couple of people making their way towards the fire pit. Mostly shivering, a couple of them soaked from having had to haul in the boats.
Oh god, I feel bad for them. Am I able to go grab a couple of blankets and hand them to them, the people who are kind of soaked?
Yeah, if you can track them down. That's,
I figure there's blankets somewhere.
probably. I don't know what I'd make you roll for that, so you can probably pretty easily find blankets and distribute them to the needy. You notice nobody's really looking to you for help dragging boats in, however.
I'm covered in iron. I'm also short.
Yup. It's nobody's first thought.
Hey, you know what? I'm helping with everything else, so it's okay.
Yup. We ask only what you are able. While that process is going, the rest of you are on a raft in the middle of the river, heading toward Kalaman. What have you been doing all night?
I guess switching in between sleeping and keeping watch.
Fair enough. Who is on watch at daybreak?
I don't know.
Swampy.
Swampy, my boy.
My man, my dude, my
I'm
guy.
muted. I was gonna say. I'd probably be up reading. If Twint wants to be on watch too, I think we have enough people to do 2-person watches.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's fair.
So,
Okay.
do you want to be on watch with me, Twint?
Yeah, that'll work.
So we're on watch. Just doing some light reading of that book I picked up.
Alright, you and Twin. Anybody else?
No, I don't think we need to force Iriata to be on watch as well.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Darrett pretty well conked out after the fight. Iriata was up for quite a while and then eventually needed to be convinced to go to bed. And she hasn't really. She's more like dozing against the front of your boat. Because you're in one of the more sizable raft bits. And Jayev is, as far as you can tell, asleep in a back corner, having just wrapped himself in his travel cloak, like knees up to his chest around the helmet. And
Yeah, I thought he gave it to me, but I would have given it back to him and just let him hold on to it.
you didn't take it from him.
Oh, I thought I did.
No, you were thinking about it. You haven't yet.
Okay, got it.
But, yeah, that's the general situation when you both hear a piercing scream from somewhere off in the woods. And I need you both to roll survival.
Is this a bird-like scream?
It is a bird-like scream.
Wow.
What a crazy concept.
I would have never understood that it was a bird-like scream. I don't believe it.
Believe it, buddy. It's a real big sounding bird.
22.
Okay. And Twin.
15.
Alright. Not only do you recognize it as a bird scream, you are both fairly well versed enough, especially Leica, because you've spent so long around water where harpies and griffins like to hunt for fish. You both immediately recognize it as a griffin screaming. In particular, it's Leica, you would recognize it as kind of not echolocation, but it's a cry they specifically give when they are hunting.
It's the "you better fucking run" cry.
Well, it's more of a territorial call. Like they're warning any other significant predators in the area that like I am here, I will mess you up, I am hungry.
Yeah.
It's not them territorially posturing like get off my land or this is my nest. It's just them saying, "Hey, I'm here to wreck crap and get food."
That's not good. I just kind of look over at Twin.
Fuck.
I don't know
Good
that
luck,
we need
lads.
to wake everyone.
Mm.
My question is have the rest we have gotten so far, has it counted as a long rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Full health.
Congratulations, you have half your hit dice back, Swampy.
I do. I get half. Only half. 2. There are 2 more hit dice now. There are 2 hit dice. And a whole 4 key points.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we're all readied. I mean, readied up, so...
Yep.
Alright. Both of you roll me perception, please.
Why does it always have to be perception? Oh, okay, never mind.
Because you always have to notice things.
Unfortunately, perceiving things is important.
You must perceive to be perceived.
17.
Control A.
Yep.
Control C. 21.
Heck yeah. Having heard it and being on the ready, you are both fully prepared when you see the circling speck in the sky begin to descend.
Fuck.
But as it grows larger, it is initiative.
We roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
20. Dirty 20.
Oh, 30, 20. You go first, Swint.
Is it the roll or...
Modifier. Whoever has the
Just a
higher
modifier.
modifier. And you have a 5, I've got a 4.
Alright. As it's diving, you both have 1 round to act while it is within 30 feet of you before it lands.
Dodge.
This is fair.
I don't wish to be within immediate arm's reach when it fucking lands.
So I think our half down, half pulled back.
Woof.
I'm going to hold action. Yeah, I'm gonna hold action attack for when it gets down here. Like if it
It's like
kind of standing over the group, like to hold action attack it whenever it attacks pretty much anyone.
Okay. This is fair. It is going to attack pretty much anyone. In particular, it kind of dive bombs almost straight for Twint for a second before flattening out for a bit and taking a massive swipe at one of the villagers sitting behind him.
Oh, great. So now it's within arm's reach of me, right?
Yes.
Great.
The villager is going to take 1d6 plus 2.
I don't want your
Alright. So it lands, takes a swipe at some random dude right behind Twint, and picks him up and accidentally flings him further down the raft line as he goes tumbling and shouting.
Shouting is good. It means he's not dead.
It means he's not dead. There is, however, like a spray of scarlet as he goes flying.
That's gonna be 22 on my attack.
All right, that is a hit. And what is everybody's passive perception?
5
13.
damage. 5 damage, and passive is, I believe, a 14.
Coolio.
Passive is a 14.
Alright, so you both notice this griffin already looks like it's gotten into at least one fight recently. It's pretty ruffled, it's very disgruntled, and also very hungry, as it is aggressively biting whatever is within range.
Stretched out. I could tell he was like really sad.
I kind of wish I put an arrow in it.
Alright.
Just a little bit.
As I have just a fucking spear stabbed in this thing's shoulder, probably to try and like keep it back.
Okay. And at the end of that turn, both of you, please roll me survival.
Fuck.
I don't think this is bad, Twin. I think it's just to know stuff about griffins.
9.
14.
Alright. At 9, all you recall about griffins, Twin, is that they are very dangerous predators you should stay clear of.
Mm-hmm.
And the best strategy is usually to hide and make yourself look as innocuous as possible. Swampy, you get the same kind of vague impression. Like, you remember there is some association in, especially in Harpy and sort of siren, selkie, mystical singer type folklore, that you can somehow ward off griffins with music, but you have no clear idea what that means or how it could be done.
Mm-hmm.
There's some defensive association there. And it is Twin's turn.
Yep. Fucking it. Stab it with my rapier.
Alright.
God, what the fuck do I roll for that? I do not remember.
Your proficiency bonus plus a dex for the rapier. So what's your dex?
+5.
So so that plus proficiency, which is +2, is +7.
Cool. $25 to hit.
I have the strange feeling that that hits.
Missed it by 1 roll damage.
Roll for damage. Alright, am I within 5 feet of somebody?
You are surrounded by somebodies.
Great, I'm adding sneak attack.
Okay. It landed in the most crowded part of the raft.
Great, perfect. 1d8 plus 5, because I added the bonus score for level 4 to my dexterity. So 1d8 plus, where is it in the features? Sneak attack, 2d6. Alright. Roll 1d8 plus 5 plus 2d6. Enter 19.
Alright, cool. It is very stabbed and very not happy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
I mean, unless I can attack it again, probably just hide behind somebody.
Fair.
Okay.
Roll stealth, I guess.
Cool. This is gonna be super easy. Plus a 9. $29. Not 20.
Alright. This is a contested roll.
He didn't. It did in fact say this is going to be easy. Oh my god. Oh, looks like all the discords are back up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It, in fact, cannot match a natural 20 on perception. It got
Plus
close.
9.
Yeah.
In crit rules, a natural 20 would have tied, and then the passive party would have won, which would have been the Griffin. So it had a 5% chance, and it almost got it.
Yeah.
But it did not. Alright. Leica.
Yes.
Griffin, in pain, angry.
Griffin
Hungry.
in pain, angry, hungry.
He wants some blood.
Yeah.
He wants some blood. He wants specifically, it looks like some of my blood.
Well,
but-
somebody's blood.
Anybody's blood, really.
You don't know. You don't really know how picky he is, but he might be.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm going to first stab it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take the spear that's kind of jammed in its shoulder and then just stab it again. 11 to hit, so it's probably gonna miss.
Yep.
Then I'm going to flurry of blows and try and grapple it. Actually, I'm gonna try and grab one of its wings, kind of pin it so it can't start flying away.
Okay.
I'm going to make a grapple check. Grapple check.
Is your strength because you're the active party.
So it's a 2. Say 7.
Okay. Is it Griffin's? No, Griffin's dex isn't. Okay, we're good. This is an 18.
So it is going to win the first. I'm going to go again. I'm going to try and grapple it a second time. Flurry of blows,
Okay.
I get 2 melee attacks. 13 this time.
Alright. I'm not 100% sure that's how that works, but we'll let it go this time. 13,
Roll off.
passive party wins.
Oh, okay.
You have the same... Okay, you have the same modifier, which would normally mean a roll-off, but because the Griffin is a passive party in this check, then it...
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
passive generally beats active is usually the rule.
Okay, that's
So-
fine. I just didn't recognize the term. So yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of on the thing. I'm just grabbing at one of its wings.
You're just there. It notices that you are there, and it is... What's it gonna do? What's the most logical thing? I think it's going to make a grapple at the villager that Twint is currently hiding behind. That villager is going to attempt to resist. And probably succeed.
Yeah.
They succeed. Alright. It is then going to make a bite attack at Leica.
It can go ahead and do that.
18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
Match hits.
Okay. And I need you to make either an acrobatics or strength check to resist being grappled. I have to beat a 9. Shouldn't be hard.
No.
Acrobatics or athletics, that would be an 11. So that will be the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You really like tying with the Griffin, don't you?
How much damage?
It is going to deal... One sec. It deals more damage if you get grappled. That's why I need to do
Yeah.
the grapple thing first.
Yep, and you did, and it failed.
That's
1d18.
I'm not sure how I ended up there, but it was supposed to be a D8 plus 2, so that's 6 damage. We're just gonna take it as is.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll take 6 damage.
I rolled a 1d18, rolled lower than 8, so you know what? It works.
Yes.
Yeah, I got no complaints.
Sided die even work? What that look like? I don't know. Anyway, it is then going to spend the rest of its turn violently thrashing as a disengage action, and it's going to attempt to fly away with you still clinging to it because you are currently clinging to it.
Yep. All right.
You're not grappled, so you're free to let go, but you are currently on it. So
This
it gets it's going to get about 40 feet away from the raft before it wraps back around to Twint's turn.
I was gonna say attack of opportunity, but
It disengaged.
oh. All right.
It is smart verb.
Yes. Oh, are you all waiting on me?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Well, shit. I can't attack it with my piercing. I have a short bow, but I guess I could use that.
you could use it. You still have sneak attack. I'm still on it.
True.
There's a non-zero chance you hit Leica by accident, but you can shoot it.
I don't mind. I've hurt myself enough. You're allowed a little bit of hurting me.
I miss.
Fair enough. 12 is a miss, yes.
There's not much I can do. So,
Fair enough.
end of turn. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Fair enough. Leica, your turn.
Okay.
Even with you.
How hurt does this thing look?
Bloodied and not happy.
All right. I'm going to attack it again, I guess.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I wouldn't. That's a 9.
That is a miss.
And I'm trying to think of... Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna attack it again. 10.
Miss.
The arm is not doing so hot for me. I'm just like...
No, especially not holding your body weight on a griffin.
Yeah. I'm using my good arm for that. My bad arm is kind of like holding my spear half-heartedly and trying to stab it.
Yup.
But yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Now I will tell you. It is currently flying straight. But after your next turn, if you have not disengaged from the griffin, it is going to start flying up, and you'll take falling damage if you kill it.
Okay.
It is just going to spend its movement getting away.
Mans can swim.
Which will eliminate... No, it's flying away over land. Like, it has left the river and is leaving now.
Yeah, I got that.
And it's just going to make a solid beeline south, which is going to remove Twint from initiative because he's too far away at this point.
Cool.
And it's your turn, Leica.
Alright, I have to figure something out here. Let me check my...
Twint, from your perspective, the griffin just flew off with your friend.
Well,
we are walking. We are.
She's gone, my friend.
In the words of Tolkien, we must walk back to the goddamn group, back to the boat.
Yep, something like that.
Checking a spell real quick.
Fuck.
So, Dad said it's your choice
Okay, so I need it to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's 23.
So it's gonna take half damage with this, and not move away. But I'm going to basically just start screaming. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So it is going to take half of 6. It's going to take 3 damage.
Excuse
Okay.
I
You're
know.
fine.
Give me a minute.
It's taken 3 damage. Is that it?
Okay, you can flash back to Twin. I have to go take care of something real quick. Sorry, I'll be back.
Okay.
I can't do anything. The fuck?
So Twin, Laika's gone.
Yeah.
Like, the moment Iriata and Darret have their weapons in their hand and they're up and ready to fight, the Griffin's just gone. Peaced out.
Great. Well, I'm sure she'll catch up. I look at the both of them like, so, that happened.
What the hell was that?
Griffin.
I second her.
It was definitely a griffin.
It took Laika.
Yep. I
Assume...
assume...
there's blood everywhere! Is at this point that Iriata notices the man who was slashed.
Oh. Yeah. Oops.
I should do something about that.
Probably.
Derek's just like standing slack, staring off at the air where Iriata just vanished.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do?
Move. We have people to save.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
As the boats like drift upstream with the people who are paddling are now paddling far more frantically. You're moving a little bit faster.
Good.
Oh, rip.
Well, okay.
A rip Swampy. He needed to do a thing.
I'm assuming that was his mother that I heard in the background, probably.
Almost certainly.
Well. Is he gone? Oh, he is gone. Well.
I'm still here. I just need to blow my nose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Okay. Can we
What's up?
do anything about that?
Probably not.
How far away is the bird by now? Is it completely out of sight?
It has vanished over the tree line.
Oh my fucking god. Now we just wait on Swampy.
Yeah.
Well, Twint can still do stuff as he approaches Calaman. If there's anything you would like to do, we'll catch up with Swampy later.
Attempt to calm the passengers.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Roll me persuasion.
Are you sure about that?
Intensely.
Okay. Persuasion. Two.
You are small, and they cannot hear what you are saying.
Fuck.
They're not blind panicking, but everyone is now on edge and terrified as they're like glancing over their shoulders while they row to try and get past the woods.
Yep, that would do it, wouldn't it?
Yup. Jayev like stirs at the back of the boat, lifts up his hood, looks at you, goes, "What just happened?"
Hell froze over.
Oh. Where's the fish?
Griffin took him. Took her.
What?
A fucking griffin.
Comprehension dawns in his expression. He's like, crap. He stands up, like two-arm, shoves the helmet into your chest, hold this, and jumps overboard and starts swimming for the riverbank.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Which human is doing this?
JF.
Oh my fucking god.
You do note, he's not a very graceful or particularly strong swimmer, so it takes him a little while.
Mm-hmm.
But, he's swimming, he makes it to the bank, crawls out, and disappears into the woods.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey Swampy.
Yes, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're fine. You afraid of heights?
No.
Okay, good. Because it's your turn.
You gonna get off the bird? You gonna kill the bird? What's the plan?
The plan is to kill the bird, and hopefully it cushions my fall.
We're doing this again.
Okay, well, I don't have a response, but we're going to attempt to do a stab and see if it winds up properly this time. An 11.
I am going to require you to make an acrobatics check at this point.
Before at the beginning of turn.
Yes. If you fail the check, you roll your attacks with disadvantage because you're trying to cling to a flying animal.
Okay. Acrobatics. One moment. Okay, this is the acrobatics. 16.
Alright, you succeed.
Alright, then I will roll my attacks. So the first attack is a 25. Second one is 19.
Alright, you hit. One of those was an 11.
Oh, we're counting the one from before?
I mean, you rolled it.
Okay, then we'll say I flurried a blow, so there is 3 attacks.
Okay.
That's not how you roll things.
No.
Question mark are 1d8 plus 4.
There we go.
That's 8 damage on the first attack, and 6 on the second, so that is 14 total.
Okay.
And
It's very hurt and very unhappy.
I would imagine.
I am first going to make you resist a grapple.
Okay. That is a 12. It will grapple.
Okay. So, it's squawking and trilling, and there's some quality about its voice, as it's basically screaming in pain at you. Where it's like reverberating inside your skull the way a siren song would.
Mm-hmm.
It's very melodic, very musical, even as it is in abject terror and pain. It like reaches over with a claw, grabs you, balls you up between 2 claws, and then disengages grapple, just lets you go. It just wants you out. It wants you gone. You're too much trouble.
Okay. If I have a coyote time where I'm still within like 30 feet of it, it's an action.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to
You're
use.
you're also currently 40 feet above the ground.
Okay, so yeah, I will take fall damage, but as I'm just trying to do this, I will. I'm going to, as it just kind of lets out these things, I'm going to let out my own scream. I'm going to Toll the Dead. Another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
What the heck?
Mm.
Is Toll the Dead rolled a hit, or is it save?
It's wisdom. Wisdom saving throw. I said.
Okay. Sorry, I missed that.
You're fine. Wisdom saving throw from the Griffin.
That was a 10.
That's a fail. It is going to take 1d12 damage because it has lost hit points.
Sure has.
It's going to take 6.
Alright.
Because does it also begin to fall?
Alright. It gives another scream, and its left wing at the shoulder kind of crumbles where you stabbed it, and it also starts falling. It's not dead, and it's making sure you know it's not dead because it is wailing the entire time as just the pressure builds in your head. It just makes more and more just cacophonous sound.
Noise.
Noise.
And then we fell.
And then you fall.
I have no other real reaction to the falling that I can do.
Good. You are both going to take 3d6 impact damage. Griffin is going to take 14.
I am also going to take 14. That will be... Yep. Alright, I've taken 14 damage.
Alright. You hear it crashing into the ground somewhere ahead of you. You managed to survive the fall. However, you do just fully, sternum impact into a tree branch on the way down. It hurts. Welcome to pain.
I'm already in immense pain.
I should say welcome back to pain. You've renewed your subscription.
Welcome to Spain without the A. Welcome to Spin.
Something like that.
I'm going to slowly crawl my way out of the like holding my gut with my injured arm, slowly start crawling my way out of the tree towards where it fell.
All right. You're out of initiative so far.
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to find where it fell down.
It's pretty much in a direct line in front of you. And also, it took down an entire tree with it, so yeah.
Okay,
Jesus.
So
it is not okay.
Is it still making noise, or is it a griffin corpse I'm looking at?
No, it's hobbling up onto its legs. Its legs are sturdy. Body is kind of shaking. One of its wings is curled in. Might be broken, you can't quite tell. But it squares up with you in a defensive posture. It's just gonna stand off with you. It stopped screaming and squawking. Its vocalizations have turned into a low humming trill that kind of hits at the back tingly part of your skull.
Kind of look over at it. I look over at its broken wing, and I look over at my mostly fucked up arm.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to check a spell real quick. One of my few spells.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm done with that drawing. Do you like my drawing that I have done?
It's wonderful.
Thank
I
you.
haven't even seen. You're doing drawings this time?
Check
Yeah.
to
It's
the right of the entire map on Roll20.
I
Is
see.
good.
I see.
Mhm.
Interesting. Fascinating.
I'm just gonna kind of sit down and take a breather.
Alright.
See how it responds.
It is not going to drop its defensive posture, but it's going to back up a couple of feet to the edge of the impromptu clearing. Or I should say impact site. And doesn't take its eyes off of you.
Makes sense. I'm just gonna hold my position for a bit, and then if it walks off, let it walk off.
For some reason, it's not going to leave. It's never going to relax. It's just going to stay in like the low defensive crouch for minutes on end, staring at you. Enough time for you to notice that it is a very golden griffin. Like, rather than being something like a peregrine hawk or a, bald eagle type bird, it's more of a golden eagle, like the dusty brown feathers with like a bright yellow plumage around the head.
I'm just gonna kind of give it a few curious looks, and you don't seem to be leaving. I thought that's what I was trying to give you the opportunity to do. I'm gonna kind of take out from my bag. It was hunting, right? So it was obviously hungry.
That's your inference.
I'm gonna take out some dried fish from my bag. Just kind of toss one of them over towards it.
Alright, give me... Alright, I'm going to roll something for it. I need you to roll me animal handling.
Okay.
Well.
1 moment. My computer screen froze, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Shall we move back to the lotus?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Might as well while he's gone. Confuse the crap out of him.
Yes.
Yee. We plot most devilishly in the CDC.
Y'all moved on me. My animal
Sure did.
is that is wisdom. So I'm gonna knock on wood, but I'm not inherently awful at that.
Good.
10.
Alright. It, again, without relaxing, without really taking its eyes off of you, it eventually kind of creeps up and sniffs at the fish. Doesn't take it, but sniffs it.
I'm going to take out another 2 fish, kind of toss the second one, not closer towards me, but just in a slightly different direction, not at it, and then start eating the one I've got. It's kind of showing it that it's not deadly or anything.
its eyes flash after the one you just threw and then lock back onto you, which draws your attention to its eyes, which you realize are like an iridescent kind of glowing green with cat-like pupils that are laser focused on you.
Just start eating fish. Yes.
After a minute of this further standoff, there's a crashing sound from the woods to your left. A figure comes barreling out of the bushes, and the griffin scrambles out of the clearing with like this really sharp, grating, yipping sound as it tears off into the woods.
What is entering the clearing?
With a dark cloak now tattered and torn, and noticeably extremely blood-stained clothes, Jaya Veldruz is standing before you without his sword, which he forgot on the boat.
Ah,
Jaya? What?
He's holding a large knife.
The weird guy with the helmet?
Yes.
wonderful.
He is, for about 3 or 4 seconds, he's just looming over you with this knife poised. Oh, it's you. Alright, little fish.
Did you
Yeah,
need
it's the
something
knife.
from that griffin? Just kind of look up at him awkwardly. He's like bearing his knife on me.
He puts the knife away and sighs. I woke up and heard you were grabbed by a griffin, so I came here for you. He explains very patiently to the child in the woods.
It grabbed me. I managed to take it down and injure one of its wings, and it didn't seem immediately hostile, so I took a breather. I just kind of offer him a second fish.
His eyes narrow, and he is going to roll something on you, which it's not very good because he's not. There we go. There's something in his eyes, just something distrustful about the man standing before you. What's your name?
I'm putting I as the player, I'm putting some pieces together. Why are you asking that? I know my own name and I'll give it to you, but that's a weird question.
He thinks, like, visibly searches for something, eyes kind of darting all over the clearing, hands slowly creeping back to the knife.
Iriata, we just fought last night at the city of Wagner. You aren't having it now, but you wield a sword and you were carrying Becklin's helmet?
He slowly nods and just asks, what was the name of the fish you caught in Vogler?
I kind of pull out the cap I got for getting the fish. That would be... That was like a month ago. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Alright, the name of the fish was Benabog.
Benabog? That was it, yeah.
He immediately deflates. Oh, thank God. Alright.
Is there some kind of imposter in the woods?
You can never be too careful. At which point, he just picks you up and starts carrying you away. Like full Princess Carrie. He's just running through the woods with you.
I'm gonna make a history check. Have I ever seen a griffin have those kinds of eyes and that kind of distinct fur?
You know?
So yeah, I'm gonna roll history for that. What skill is history? It's intelligence, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about theatrics, fish. Can't be too careful in the woods.
1. That's a 1. I know nothing.
You know nothing. It's a big bird wolf. You don't know anything about that.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Fair enough.
They tried to eat you. That's about all you know.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to mentally note this for later.
Mhm.
The weird stuff, and just kind of let him carry me back towards the boat.
Alright. He is eventually going to catch up with the boat. It's going to be after a solid hour of running with you, though.
I'd be willing to, like, does he carry me the entire way, or does he at some point put me down?
He at no point makes to put you down deliberately.
I think I'm faster than him, but I'm just gonna let him do his thing, honestly.
Fair enough. Twin, at some point along the riverbank, in one of the very few put-ins, like the basically just gravel chutes directly into the river that people can take out and put in at, you just see Jayev come pounding out of the woods holding Laika, like bundled up to his chest. Man is scratched all over. His cloak is now completely shredded, and he is drenched in sweat before he enters the river.
As he enters the river, I'm kind of gonna get out of his arms.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use the siren's body to transfer my tail into legs and swim to the boat at a speed of 70 feet per turn.
You are certainly allowed to do that as he swims to catch up with the boats, which is going to take him a while because he's not a good swimmer.
I'm gonna, like, help him out. After I get to the boat and realize he's struggling, I'm gonna come back and help him out. But yeah, if he
Fair
at
enough.
any point had just put me in the river, I could have gotten there back there very quickly. That was kind of why I was okay leaving.
Yeah, at no point did that ever occur to him. You may or may not be vastly overestimating how aware he is of your general you-ness.
Well, now we know that he's not aware. We've determined that.
This man thinks you're just a weird fish child, as far as he knows, until he sees the tail. At which point, he starts putting some stuff together himself, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You both make it back to the boat. He hauls himself back in, and immediately goes back to his corner, doubles over, and just falls into it, panting.
Passes out.
Morning, Twint. I guess
Morning.
officially morning after that.
Mm.
And that's the Griffin encounter. Yay!
I feel like there was something else in that encounter if I had not fucked that roll. That animal handling. But, who knows.
Maybe.
Maybe.
The rest of your trip to Kalaman is mostly uneventful, thankfully.
Mm.
You two arrive to see the camp already being basically... I mean, it's basically finished by now, because you're the last to arrive. The people who have been rowing kind of take a break. The people who are on break jump out and start hauling the boats up towards shore.
Yep.
And the city of Kalaman looms before you.
Transition to Dwarvos doing the talks with the rest of the city to try and gain aid.
Actually, transfer to Dwarvos seeing your boats pull up as he's putting the finishing touches on getting everyone settled and keeping the riots to a minimum.
Ah.
I'm
We
sorry,
didn't
riots?
actually leave too many hours after them.
No, just like 4 or 5 hours.
Wait. Go back. Riots?
And people are panicking. You're here for damage control.
They're
Wait,
not
which-
riots yet. You're here to
which
ensure there
people-
aren't riots.
Which
You-
people are rioting? Our
You
people?
are here to keep the Vogler people from rioting. Because they are scared, displaced, and currently setting up tents they might have to live in for the next several years, as far as they know.
Mm.
You are here to keep civil
Storming the
order.
town.
Yeah, basically.
You're basically, you are helping them not storm Kalaman for shelter.
Mm-hmm.
The vast majority of people you have had to wrangle were literally just trying to get in the gates to hide, effectively.
God. So basically, as I find people who are particularly angry and confused, I know there's some people that are kind of just chilling out by the fire, or at least I'm assuming so.
Those people haven't moved very much, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect them to. Some of those people look like whole ass shell shocked. I'm not too worried
Yes.
about them.
Yeah, 100%.
Basically gonna let people know, like, yeah, this is temporary. Once all this is set up, a handful of us are gonna head into there, and then we're gonna go talk with Kalaman, the people up there, see if we can get housing, lodging, see what we can do about that. But this is not a permanent solution. This is temporary.
Most people are well inclined to listen to the person in heavy armor doing the talking. So it's not a difficult proposition to keep the peace, but it's one you have to actively maintain.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you saying that if Raven said that, they wouldn't care?
I'm saying Raven didn't say it, you did.
Fair enough.
The Raven is doing other things in a different place.
Yeah, this is true.
And you happen to be by the shore helping someone else with unloading their boat when you see this conglomeration of rafts just come up the river and slowly dredge itself towards shore.
Oh boy. I holler to anyone to like the camp that if anyone has free hands, let's help unload the rest of the villagers and the rest of the boats.
One of the first people out of the boat is Darrett. As he jumps into the water, slightly miscalculates how deep it's going to be, and has to swim alongside the boat until he can get his feet under him and start hauling it in.
Which one's Darrett again, if you don't mind reminding me?
He's the Declan Squire.
Ah, Golden Retriever. Got it.
Yup.
Not so Golden Retriever anymore, as far as I can tell. Kinda. A little bit. Whatever.
Well, the young man's seen some stuff. He, still sputtering, he sees you and waves to you as he attempts, at this point solo, to haul in the boat before more people flood out to try and bring it in. It appears that the final rafts of Vogler's escape have just been lashed together into an unholy bundle of wood on the water.
Jesus. Okay.
Alright, Dwarvos, hi! Good to see you, glad you made it alive. We were attacked by a griffin.
Oh. Yeah, no. If that was the same one, it might have been a little bit beat up when it got to you guys.
I
don't know. It flew off with Leica.
I stabbed it.
Okay, well, as long as everyone's alive, we're okay.
Well, as far as I know, Steve got beat up pretty bad, but seems to be all right now. You know,
That's
magic
good.
and all that. I don't know how any of this works.
That's okay.
I'm just glad you're alive. Honestly, I'm real glad to see you.
Yeah. All right, let's get the boats on the sand. Let's get them on the shore. Let's start getting things unpacked.
I'm going to leave you guys to catch up about what happened last session. I need to take a bio break.
Okay.
Quite badly. I will be back.
Go. Shoo. Okay, so is the town still standing?
No.
Oh God. I'm based on the smoke that I'm seeing. Whole lot of fire.
Yeah.
Oh boy. And I'm assuming you guys were the last ones out?
Basically.
Oh
Part
boy.
of the plan was to burn it to make it inoperable, but they had that covered.
Yeah.
Well, that's concerning.
That
Okay, I guess we need to start with this. And you see she holds up her arm, which is currently, in addition to being very wet, like his arm, I forget which one, is just absolutely covered in several layers of bandages.
What happened to that arm?
Dumbass.
They have a weapon. A cannon that launches a lot of fire.
Yep.
Is your arm all scorched up?
It's usable, but burns still pretty bad, and it still really hurts. But there's other priorities to take care of first.
Hold on. Once Pancake's back, I can use a healing spell on it. Should be a lot better. So you can actually properly do shit.
Yeah, my arm is. He said my arm is mostly healed, but I've been treating it as somewhat of a major injury, like a half recovered one. But yeah,
I'm still
so
gonna do that.
to assume we run you down, everything that's happened.
Mhm.
Basically, we laid rest at the camp to kind of prevent it from being sieged. We wound up
Yep.
throwing barrels of oil and kind of lighting up their way in. There were several people running around, and
Okay.
it was just kind of chaos. We wound up rescuing all of these civilians, but there were several soldiers, both the draconic and the non-draconic, that were just kind of in our way,
Got it.
as well
What happened?
as.
What happened to Cudgel and his mercenaries?
I say this more sad in character. We think they're pretty. We're pretty sure their forces were routed.
Wait, did they try and hold them back, or what
Yeah,
happened?
they tried to hold them back at a secondary location while we were in the town,
Shit. Okay.
and it didn't. We don't.
Damn it. I got 2 apple pods. And no bacon and cheese.
Hello?
Sorry, my dad just got home.
Okay.
But anyway, but yeah. So we fought them. We fought them off, and
It's
so we fended them off. We managed to get all the civilians out, but they have a lot of troops. Notably, they have an ogre. They have that massive cannon, which is, it is very tall, very destructive.
You keep saying that cannon. How big are we talking?
Like 20 feet, like 12 feet tall. Massive.
Jesus.
It's very big. I think it's like
that's a siege cannon,
it
basically.
is a siege cannon. Basically, they have a siege cannon.
Jeez.
They I stuck my arm in a siege cannon. It blew up. And we found but we destroyed one of their tents. It did not stop their thing at all. We managed to like clear the hill and everything. We don't know what happened to Cudgel's horses, but we did hear from the edgy guy, that like it wasn't going well. Before Becklin gave him her helmet and told him to like leave, to flee and go warn us that the rest were coming soon.
Wait, so does that mean Becklin went up with the mercenaries?
Yeah, Becklin was with the mercenaries. We were evacuating the town. Becklin was up with the mercenaries. And theoretically, we think Becklin, Cudgel, and their forces may have been routed. That's my theory. And Leica's theory as well. Because she doesn't believe that anyone really could have survived 800 men strong.
Yep.
Unless they're able to get out, which, oh boy, I don't think so. Not.
Yeah, basically,
Fuck.
as far as I know, their codes of honor would not allow them to run from that fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the town caught fire from the archers. It was burning down, and we eventually saw this large force of the camp marching towards us. After a certain number of turns, an ogre showed up, a draconian that could fly, that perched on a building, a draconian that had some kind of weird incense burner thing, and was wearing black robes, a person who was dressed in all red and was a red dragonborn, I believe. Red dragonborn danced around the battlefield, giving buffs as far as we noticed.
Jeez.
And they seem to be the person in charge. The person with the incantation kind of walked up to our group, said, "Fuck you guys." You guys are like, he said it poetically, "Fuck you guys," and then teleported to swap places with the cannon. So he can do that. And then the cannon, we ran away before it fired on us, but we all saw it fire. It was very big.
Got it. So, Jesus. Okay.
But yeah.
So basically, the town was leveled. Got it.
The town was pretty much leveled. We know that they have ogres, that the expanse of their forces is very big, that they have multiple special units. people that can fly, horse cavalry units, and more.
Are you talking like bird people?
No, like draconians with wings,
Jesus. Okay.
and so on and so forth. But yeah, it was bad. It was not great, and
God.
But in terms of our goals were to get everyone out of the town. We did that.
Okay. No. Hopefully, no deaths or no civilian deaths.
Yeah, as far as we know, unless other civilians didn't make it out of there, we saved all of the civilians. No one died.
Good. Well, that means we should probably set up camp for a bit, or continue to set up camp.
Yeah.
Anyways, that means we need to wait for Pancake.
Yep.
Mr. Pancake.
Shock horror, I've been here the whole time.
Wow.
By which I mean approximately a minute and a half.
Yep.
Shoveling food into my face.
Mm.
So yeah, welcome to Calaman.
Yep.
So, if you will indulge me for a minute. Calaman is one of the few truly ancient things left. The walls of Calaman have stood since before the Cataclysm and seem entirely untouched by time. Made of what appears to be a single solid piece of gold marbled sandstone that just wraps around the city in an all-encompassing wall almost 50 feet high, inlaid with images of soldiers and massive, sweeping grand vistas, almost carved to mirror the hillsides around it, with the exception that it has soldiers arrayed around it in defensive positions. Like a mirror image of a battle that used to be. The parapets are all crenellated with like carved helmets kind of sticking out from the wall instead of just square blocks. There are matriculations everywhere that drop straight down for defensive positions, so you can just like dump oil over the walls basically. It is a city built like a single solid fortress. If anyone ever knew how to make such a city, surely no one in this age knows now. But it is the greatest city of your current age, and anyone and everyone comes to Calaman eventually. All of your needs may be met, all of your trouble may be started.
Interesting.
Welcome to the Marble Bulwark of Calaman.
Jesus.
Salamnia's jewel.
So, not small by any sense of the imagination. Probably, in terms of the ability to make siege for it, very tricky.
Seems that way.
Okay.
Certainly the first word that comes to mind when observing the walls, if you're not of an artistic bent, would be something like impregnable.
Mm.
Yep. It's a whole fortress.
It's also nearly 2 miles wide.
Damn. Okay.
About a mile and a half tall from the shore to the inner edge. So yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. The squares aren't to scale. The map is just here to give you an idea what the city looks like.
Fair enough.
If I made the squares to scale, the map would be so big none of our computers could load it. I tried.
Alright.
You'd have to zoom out so far you couldn't see any of the tokens. So
Yeah.
the map is a generalized idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome to Calaman.
Hmm.
Currently set up alongside the trade gate, which is the only solid gate in the city. So every other gate is basically arched with a portcullis and a rising gate. The trade gate is the only gate with like proper doors to it on the city. That actually they go from the top of the wall all the way down. So it's just
So
like
what I'm
hinged...
hearing is
Sorry?
Is it a one way in, one way out kind of place?
No. There are multiple gates especially on the other side of the city. These are just the only ones that are really doors. It's like two sections of the wall just kind of swing outward or inward. They swing inward. But it's like two sections of wall parting rather than a gate raising or lowering.
Huh.
Fuck.
Also, Raven left standing orders with you, Dwarvos, that when the others arrived, she probably wants to see them.
Oh, well, okay, that would have been good to know.
Just kind of whenever you have a chance.
Okay. I should let you guys know that Raven would like to speak to you guys back at camp. You guys are here?
You see in the background some people are like carrying Ajan and Hector off towards the medical tent. Along with the dude who got slashed, who seems fully conscious but is nevertheless not inclined to, refuse being carried.
Yeah.
This is fair.
He's a regular dude with 8 hit points. He took 6 hit points in a single attack. He's not okay right now. He's leaving.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not exactly having a good time.
Jayev just kind of wanders off towards the center of camp.
Yep.
Yeah. Probably smart.
Seems to be going vaguely in the direction of the medical tent and like the central area you guys set up.
Yeah. So you guys should probably head off, talk to Raven.
Yeah.
I'll come
We have
along.
something we had something to give to Jared if you could. I'm gonna pass him the case, I guess. To Dwarves.
Yeah. It's a full-size trunk. It's kind of heavy.
Oh, to give to Darrett?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Becklin wanted us to do so. And yeah, I'll pass that off to him, and I will head over if Twin wants to head over as well.
Yep.
Head over.
Ready?
I'll actually go set it down over by where Garrett's tent is at, and then I'll also head over, because I'm not sure what she wants to talk to them about.
Alright. Garrett and your followers are actually going to follow you, because they don't really know what else to do at the moment. Okay. Generally, unless you tell them otherwise or they have other business, your followers are going to stick in your vicinity.
Good. Yep.
Which
we're gonna call this me passing Darren off to Dwarvos for now. Then that's all right.
I was about to ask, Dwarvos, would you like to accept responsibility for a golden retriever?
Oh God. Yeah, I can for now.
Alright. So the way this works is I will roleplay them. I will continue to be the characters, but in combat, if you see the followers channel, you have some stats to use for his basic combat abilities.
Okay.
General rule is everything that isn't marked down is a +2. And he doesn't have HP, he's got like hit markers basically. But we can explain those when we actually get into combat.
Yeah. Because if you explain that now, I'm not going to remember it.
Right. He will also gain an AC when he actually gains armor. Right now, he just has a base of 13. So, they all natively have 13. If you give them better armor, they get a better AC. That's pretty much how that goes.
Okay.
So, Darrett is now yours. He is your responsibility. Hopefully don't get him killed.
I don't think I will.
Cool. And that's about it. So you're heading to Raven's tent?
Yep.
And she's in the middle of discussing rather heatedly with someone you haven't met before. Just looks like a kind of frumpy town council type woman. Can't quite tell what they're arguing about when they show up because they're full on shouting with each other. And they both kind of go hush when you show up. Oh, finally, you're here.
God.
Did everyone make it?
Everyone from the town did.
No Becklin. No Cudgel.
Damn.
Declan gave their helmet to, and I'm just gonna call him Jay.
Okay.
To Jay, and he has it now. Telling him to come back and warn us that the army was getting closer, but we have no word on them. And considering the size of the forces,
They have.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I said they're probably, based on what I've heard, either captured or no longer with us.
Damn. Yeah, they've kind of set up around like a large bonfire. They have kind of a circular table made up of spare shipwood that they've sort of hastily nailed together under a circular tent that's sort of become the common area, which is where Raven is now.
Okay.
And Jayev kind of melds out of the shadows from behind you and just puts the helmet on the table and steps back in line with you, staring at his feet. It's at this point, now that he's standing up straight, y'all notice he is covered head to toe in wounds, like, that are just pouring blood, and he seems completely uncaring.
What the hell? Hold on. I'm gonna real quick, because dude's bleeding everywhere. Like, we don't need to be having blood literally everywhere, especially mid-discussions. I'm gonna use a real quick cure wounds on him.
He winces as the wounds close and just kind of shrinks further into himself, nodding in thanks.
Every single time I see you, I swear you're bleeding everywhere. Dude, chill.
It helps. Sometimes.
I get it. This isn't the time nor the place. Anyways.
Anyway. Raven just eyes him suspiciously, like there's something wrong with that boy.
but sadder because of the circumstances.
Yeah, she's sad, but also she's very clearly uncomfortable around him and does not quite know what to make of him.
Yeah. If I can report more of what we saw at the camp, was Raven there when we got back from the firebombing thing?
No, she'd already left.
Okay.
She left with me.
Yeah. So, we have some more information about the camp and the army, if you'd like.
Go ahead, and then we have other matters that need to be discussed.
So I haven't shown Dwarvos this, but I'm going to start unwrapping the bandages that are on my arm. Well, when we were in their camp, we discovered that they had a large weapon. It was in what we assumed was the blacksmith's tent. It did this to me when I accidentally got too close to it, and it went off. And they then later brought it into the town. In terms of people, they have several unique or specialized members, it seems like. People that can fly, cavalry, someone that had some weird kind of teleportation thing, a large ogre, and someone that was, I think, the leader dancing around the battlefield.
Yeah.
She clearly has like kind of weird shivers when she recalls that person. The cannon was about 12 feet tall. They brought it out to us and fired in the town after we had left. Not too much of Vogler remained non-burned. Part of our plan was to somewhat raise it a bit, or make it more flammable, so that there wouldn't be much for them to recover, but they had flaming archers, fire in their weapons, and that cannon launched flames as well.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. Thank you. I appreciate the information. I have no idea what we're going to do about that.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to leave it in our past for now. leave behind. I have other matters
Seems
to
that
attend.
way.
They were still
too.
praising Takaisis. And I managed to take this, and I kind of take out the book I found when I was in the camp. This, I think it's some kind of wizard's book. I was gonna read it a bit more, but I didn't have the time yet.
I would have that examined before you attempt to cast anything from that if you are of the arcane inclination.
A bit.
We never know what they leave behind in their books.
Mm-hmm.
Never did trust wizards. No offense. She, motions to Dwarvos. No offense.
No offense taken.
We can assume that there was some damage to their numbers based on what Cudgel's men were able to do.
It's a decent
I just kind of
assumption.
look at Jay. I just kind of look over at Jay. Of what you saw, about how many did you down before you had to flee, or you were instructed to leave?
I got 30.
And do you think, and the total force?
4 legions. 800 men.
Fuck.
No, I'm asking how many you killed. I'm asking him how many they Cudgel's force defeated.
He just kind of shrugs. We faced 6 legions. We were losing when I left.
But some damages were dealt to them. So it's not
Probably.
entirely lost. Moving
6
that cannon...
platoons. Sorry, not legions. Platoons. Sorry.
Moving the cannon across the river probably will also take quite a bit of time and resources, especially with a lot of the city unmanaged. She kind of scratches her arm. Unmanageable.
I see.
So making boats or any kind of movement over it should take time.
If I were a military woman, I might know what to make of that. But I appreciate the information. Thank you.
Alright. I think we should probably finish up with some of our other discussions as well.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, we have a situation. We can't find the Baccharuses.
Those idiots.
We seem to have lost track of them, and I am concerned they may have gone to the council already.
Oh my god.
Shall we make our way there?
I can't leave the camp. I would appreciate it if you would... If you would make yourselves representatives. She kind of gestures vaguely to the refugee camp. I don't feel comfortable playing politician while my home is on fire.
Fair enough.
That is fair.
Not
And
much
then
of a
we'll go
mayor
back-
without a town.
And then isn't there some politician-looking lady that she was arguing with as well?
Yeah, who
Look,
I would.
I look over to her and who might you be?
She's just staring at you in awe for a second.
At all of the information about the fucking war zone we just dropped.
Yeah. I'm Millie. Sorry. I'm Millie Swift daughter. I was on the town council of Vogler. Was fat lot of good that does us. I'm sorry. That's just a lot to take in.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, that's our reality. We have to live with it. So,
She's not taking this very well. She's very thin-lipped, silently nodding at you.
anyways, my name is Dwarvos.
She curtsies stiffly. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Is there a chance you could maybe help us out with talking with the council?
She shakes her head. I'm a baker's wife. I don't know anything about the city.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case,
Hmm.
we should probably head up that way. What do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
It's off to the trade gate.
Yep.
Jaev is going to stay in camp to help basically fill the role Dwarvos had. And the rest of you are off!
Yep.
Yep.
You approach the gate, which is, thanks to the hard work of Dwarvos and Raven, not currently being swarmed by a mob of terrified villagers. But there are some extra guards posted outside, because obviously the city doesn't know what the hell's going on. So, that's a reasonable measure, you figure.
I fully understand. There's now like 200 people. How many people actually is in the camp?
About
I don't know.
250.
Jesus. So 200 people just kind of fucking showed up on the shore
Yup.
on boats.
Started
and just
pitching
made camp.
tents in their front yard.
Yeah, I'd be a little worried too.
Yep.
Just to double check, we just came from Vogler. That's the town, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So your trade gate is here.
Yup. Jesus, oh boy. Do you mind if I use the bathroom real quick?
Yep, go for it.
Sweet.
How's everybody else's night going?
It's going.
Okay.
That's good.
I made sure to sleep in between work and here, so I got a bit of sleep.
Good.
This is good.
Yes.
This is good.
Yo.
Good. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I suppose we should head to the gate.
Yep.
Indeed, you are heading to the gate. The gate is headed to. There are guards outside the gate. And as you approach, they are going to halt you in a very official manner. Who goes?
What? Dad, who was this?
I mean, they're not British, but one of them, like, snaps to attention. Who goes?
We're from the camp outside.
We can see that.
I'm Leica. This is I kind of Dwarvos.
And what's your business here? You roll me insight, please.
Who? All of us?
Anyone who wants to.
Sure, why not? Plus 1. Three.
14.
Alright. So, Leica, the first thing this man looked at when you approached was the fact that you are all carrying weapons and you have a heavily armed dwarf with you. Not to mention the Minotaur, who is one of the taller people in your group, walking behind you.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Representatives of the refugees of Vogler.
It was attacked, which is why we are so cautious.
And
Haven't had
heavily
much
armed.
time or place to keep our things. Just kind of like tell him.
You have my condolences. What is your business in my city?
We would like to hopefully speak to some people, in the hopes that we can maybe get some safe harbor, in the town.
The representative to the council has already arrived. He didn't mention a retinue.
He is a liar.
That man is a air quotes he's air quotes royalty, whatever you want to call him.
He's a noble from Vogler, not representative on behalf of the people.
And he was kicked out of his own noble family, And that's why he was in our town. Literally just some stuck-up guy that no one really respects.
Those are strong words from a stranger, but look, just don't cause trouble, don't let riffraff in, and don't, for the love of all the gods, start a fight.
No plans to.
Noted.
Good. What you do on your own time and bothering the council as long as no one dies, it's your own business.
Mm-hmm.
Open the gate, and the massive, impressive, full-wall doors remain totally remain totally stationary as a smaller man door swings open in the bottom, about 12 feet high.
Yep.
You have been granted entrance to Calaman.
Oh boy, we had it.
If you're after the council, and I assume that's where you're going, you can simply follow the main road until you hit the city market. It's south from there.
Thank you very much.
I'd love to say no problem, but it might very much be a problem. Please, do not cause trouble.
Yeah. It should be
Alright, guys.
fine.
Are we actually going to go to the market? No, we probably should. Probably should be careful.
It's on the
Probably
way.
go to that place. I just kind of, I think we should head there to the council first, before he can do any real damage.
I agree. That's a little concerning.
Even for those of you who have never seen Calaman, which I think is all of you in this group, it's very easy to identify where the castle is, because even if it hadn't stood on a 100-foot tall cliff in the exact center of the city, it's also the only building in the entire city that's taller than 4 stories, so it dominates the landscape once you're inside the walls.
Mm-hmm.
It's real big from the sounds of it.
Yeah, real big, real grand, kind of made from the same golden marbled sandstone that the walls are, except it doesn't look like it was carved from one piece. It was built out of like 12 by 12 bricks that were somehow placed on top of each other to form a sprawling castle with winding towers.
Neat.
It's not a defensive built fortress. It's more of a decorative cap on top of the like jutting cliff face in the middle of the city, with a huge earthwork ramp leading up to the gate.
Cool. Shall we run for it? Run for the castle?
I wouldn't say run, I would say proceed at a mild pace towards.
Yeah.
Don't want to be shot.
We also want to get there before a dumbass does anything stupid.
Yeah, because if he says too much or says certain things, we may not get anything. I don't know what they want.
Hmm.
All
That.
All he gives a shit about is power.
It's a pretty solid read you've got there, I suppose. Have any of you been here before?
I probably stopped here on my way to Vogler.
Maybe. Spent a little bit of time in it. Didn't see many of the sights because you were passing through, but it's a pretty impressive city.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've spent time in here. I don't think so.
Fair enough. It's kind of grand and impressive, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot more decorative than Ceres. We don't go in for a lot of wood, and she points at like the finials and timber decorations on a lot of the houses, as well as just a lot of the houses are made out of wood. Burns too easily.
Mm-hmm.
I I guess that comment was a bit out of line, sorry.
It's probably
No, you're
fine.
right.
Approaching the castle, there really aren't, for a castle of this size, which you would expect to house something like a Kentry of guards, just like 20, 25 guards on constant watch. You only see one guy at the gate as you approach, and he's kind of stood sort of lax, leaning on his halberd. He's got his helmet tied to his belt. He looks up as you come by. He's like, "Hi. Welcome to Castle Vogler." Then he sees your weapons, his eyes kind of narrow. "You're not here to start a fight, are you?"
Nope. No, sir.
Only with the idiot who tried to get in before us.
Kindly abstain from violence in the council quarters.
Of course.
Easily done.
Simply a figure of speech. We have air quotes representatives from. I'm blanking on the town again. Why am I?
Vogler.
A fake representatives from the town of Vogler who is probably misspeaking of what we actually are in need of right now. So.
Yeah, seemed like a right royal get to me. I'll get someone down here to escort you. Just give me a few minutes.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
He walks into the guardhouse and you hear a really loud bell ringing from inside. A much younger guard in far better condition comes trotting down the path, except he's also far less experienced because Dorvos, as a military veteran, you know how to walk, march, and run with a polearm. This guy very obviously doesn't. He's going to have a very bruised shoulder as it bounces against his shoulder with every step.
Ow.
He's just like full-on trotting, bouncing his armor and his weapon up and down as he goes, jingling all the way.
Wonderful.
Oh gosh.
Sir, Sergeant! Brooks, take these kind people to the council and see that they don't get themselves in trouble. Sir!
We won't. Thank you for your time, sir.
Not a problem. Have a day. Today's been a lot. I'm sorry. Have a nice day.
Was the last guy who came in before us what was a lot?
We have trade negotiations happening. I've had nobles in and out all day. I am so tired, and I still have 2 hours left in my shift.
Well, I appreciate your time. I happen to pull out a hidden flask, not a big one, about the size of your fist, of dwarven mead. I appreciate you.
He like clasps it with both hands. You're a saint. Bless you.
I try not to be on bad terms with anyone.
He gives you a thumbs up, and he doesn't take a massive swig. He takes a very casual, controlled sip. He does not plan to get drunk on duty.
He would be allowed, probably.
Well, he's an old guy who's been here a while, I can tell that. So, like...
Yeah, he's got kind of the salt and pepper going on.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. Just based on the way he sounds.
Yeah, still very well-shaven, very trim, keeps himself in good condition, but he's been around the block.
Yeah. That's why if you take care of them, they will take care of you. I've learned that quite well.
Hell yeah. Anybody else before Brooks takes you into the council?
I'm good.
I don't know.
Let's go kick ass.
Lead the way.
Verbally kick
Figuratively. Thank you. We don't need to start a fight.
No.
There is that. So the young man who lifts up his visor to shake each of your hands, very unprofessional but very excitedly, "Hey, I'm doing my job. I'm doing a good job," kind of attitude. He's an elf, and even for an elf, he is notably young.
Damn.
Wonderful.
Man does not have a beard yet. He's just
I'm not sure I'd call him a man at this point.
he is the elven equivalent of enlisted at 16 kind of person. like very enthusiastically showing you the ropes as he walks you through the castle halls. He's like pointing out the frescoes and the impeccable marble. He's going, it's just, I mean, look at that. He gestures to a block that's bigger than him. That's like the cornerstone for a tower. How did they even move that? But like, it's there, and it's been there longer than my dad's been alive. It's so cool. It's turned somewhat from escort duty into giving you a tour on the way to the council chambers.
Great.
As he happens to take you by all of the fanciest carvings and tapestries, and ooh, look at that! That table was imported from Nordmar, kind of stuff. Like, he's just happy to show somebody this stuff.
He's such a nerd.
Having
I
a good
love
time.
it.
He's having a good time.
I do. Is he taking us kind of like a windier route? I'm assuming.
It doesn't seem like, but you also don't know where the council chambers are.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but unfortunately, we have some urgent business to attend to.
Oh yeah. No, they're underneath the courtyard. We're on our way.
Okay. I just wasn't sure. We do have things to attend to still, so just making sure
I
you
understand.
know.
I understand. But they're in session, and I don't like interrupting them. I'm kind of putting it off, Just like, as he leads you out into the courtyard, which you've noticed you have in fact spiraled into. Like the entire castle is basically designed in a counterclockwise spiral.
Interesting. Okay.
It's a defensive measure. It's basically the entire way the city is built is also a counterclockwise spiral, just to make it harder for, like, if someone breaks down the gate, they now have to spiral all the way around the city to get to the castle.
Yep.
Sort of thing.
Yeah.
Very old, very classical defensive measures. The entire castle seems to have been built after that style, just more extreme, because obviously in the centuries since, through streets have been cut, main roads have been made.
Yep.
It's no longer a defensive city so much as it used to be.
As some places, as castles call it, it's the inner bailey, is what it's called, other than the keep.
Oh no, the bailey appears to have kind of vanished over the years. It's just a keep.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. It's well kept, but it is obviously not a defensive structure.
By the way, where's Swampy?
That's a good question.
I'm just following around. Sorry, I'm finishing up the unit for the thing.
Okay, you're still paying attention, right? You're still listening?
I'm still listening. But I assumed like it's just kind of like with them, not saying much.
Fair enough.
If I have something important to chime in, I will chime in.
Okay.
And he leads you up to a set of almost 20-foot wide stairs in the center of the castle that just cut straight into the bedrock of the cliff and go down into a large set of arched, kind of spiraled iron wrought doors.
Yep.
Where at the top of the stairs, Vicaris the Younger is kind of reclining against a statue, picking his teeth as you approach. Oh, the rabble have finally arrived, have they?
Yeah.
The rebel?
Rabble. It's us.
Rabble.
Oh, riffraff.
He steps in front of you. My father has matters well in hand. We'll be sure to send for you and the rest of the fish folk once we've determined what's best for them.
First of all, you and your father are not representatives of the town. You do not have her best interests in heart. All you care about is money and power.
And someone like yourself is any better? We're a mercenary. A peasant at that.
Last I checked, you haven't been helping literally anyone at the camp. You only care about yourself.
I'm the most important person in the room. And Brooks, at the guard at your side, is kind of visibly looking between you, trying to make sure a fight's not about to break out.
I look over. Don't worry, I don't plan on starting a fight.
I have a minor question. Is he considered hostile? Or is he just passive-aggressive right now?
Probably passive-aggressive as fuck. Pancake?
For the purposes of what?
The Charm Person spell. Actually, I don't think that matters, actually. I think Charm Person is just, if you're in active combat with them, it's...
Give me 1 sec, I need to sneeze.
Give me 1 second, I'm just gonna finish looking up the spell.
For the purposes of enchantment magic, hostile means actively in combat with.
Okay. Yeah. So he must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I don't actually know what his stat block is. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you and your companions do anything harmful.
So he does not have an advantage because we are not fighting him.
We're not fighting him. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Okay.
It has a duration of 1 hour.
Got it. Dude, I love how stat block for people is in a monster manual.
Alright.
Seriously?
The monster-ish manual.
Yeah.
It's more like a things you might meet manual. 1d20 plus RD plus 2. That's a nat 20.
He is going to succeed.
He's very extremely going to succeed, as he just, he doesn't even react to the magic, he just kind of waves you off.
So why exactly do you think you're the most important person here? Just out of curiosity.
My blood, my looks, my skill, I'm simply better than you in every way.
So you're saying you could fight me in a duel, hypothetically, and win?
Absolutely.
I doubt it. Doubt it.
He just sneers down at you.
When's the last time you held a sword and actually used one?
I practice nearly every day.
Doubt.
Doubt. Really? With those arms? Let me see your hands.
Noticeably, you have never seen this man with a sword.
Let me see. Show me your hands.
Don't touch me.
I'm not touching you.
He just, takes a step away from you.
Why do I make you uncomfortable? As I take a step closer. I'm not touching him, though. I'm not touching him.
I don't want to be contaminated via peasant filth.
Ha.
Peasant? Oh my gosh. I don't think people generally look to peasants for help. And, as far as I'm concerned, no one looks for you for help. No one does.
Brooks is, stuttering. Could you, not in the courtyard, please?
I'm not starting a fight. It's okay.
He's very uncomfortable with the situation at hand.
Yeah.
But anyways, we do need to speak to the council because there's somebody in there who is not a representative. They are a false representative.
And why should I let you in to see my father?
I thought we were talking to the guard, not this idiot.
But, well, he interjected.
Sorry, is your father the council? I have no business with your father. I have business with the council.
Roll me persuasion and/or intimidation.
God, please.
Your choice. Something's got to end this circle.
I do apologize.
No, you're fine. It's fine. I'm just running out of things to say in a snotty voice right now.
I could do this all day.
I know you could, and I'm real glad you can. I need to think of better one-liners.
I'm sorry.
You keep me on my toes. I don't get to play a dickhead very often.
This is true. Fuck! Are you kidding me? That was persuasion.
Alright. So you have failed to persuade the guard. If you would like to attempt to intimidate the dick,
Please.
Oh, that's a different story.
someone has to make progress here, or this will never end.
Unless, Twins, you want to come up and, Actually, no, you don't put a dagger to him. That'd be awful.
Let's not murder someone in the middle of the city.
My fucking god.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Keep the aggression, but add a little bit of passive to it.
What do you mean?
Passive aggressive. We want passive aggressive, not normal aggressive.
Oh, this is passive aggressive. Fully passive aggressive. Are you kidding?
The dickhead. Is his full focus on Dwarvos right now?
Probably.
Currently, yes.
Can I use sleight of hand to steal something from him?
What are you after?
Something not tied down and important.
Let's go with like a handkerchief or like something he would see as sort of important.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Sleight of hand. That would be a +9. 13.
Alright. And roll me 1d6.
Any modifiers?
Nope.
3.
You managed to swipe the handkerchief that's hanging off his belt, and come to find out that was actually his coin purse. It had 3 gold in it.
That's hilarious.
I don't think he's removed the gold from it yet.
Yep, you have a handkerchief with 3 gold in it.
Neat. Tip the guard.
Hey, if you let us in...
I'll roll with advantage?
With what?
Persuasion?
Sure.
How are you tipping the... you know what? Fuck it. Tip the guard all 3 gold.
Yeah.
You might as well. That's... Yeah. Not our money. Guard doesn't get paid enough to pull up with this shit.
Persuasion is a +0. Five. Rolling again.
Yes. I fucking hope so.
19.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
He like looks down at you somewhat incredulously. Takes like he is not used to taking bribes, so he doesn't know like the handshake or the sleight of hand methods. He just like picks it up. I don't know what to do with this, but come with me, I guess. And he like pushes Baccharis out of the way and leads you down the stairs.
I smugly smile at the asshole. And
He
then,
just like
as the door closes behind us, I wave his handkerchief.
he ain't happy.
No.
He goes to start chasing you down the stairs, and someone physically restrains him from rushing into the council chambers. And you arrive.
Yes.
Once roll 20 actually lets me move stuff. First, I need...
Oh, it's roll 20 time.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah! After all the work I put into it, it's been roll 20 time.
Yeah.
Ah, love that.
I need to go to the bathroom. Shall we?
Go for it. It's kind of being a bastard about letting me move your tokens.
Oh no. Bathroom time.
Okay. Now, move perspective. There we go.
Oh. Okay. Let's see now. Where is the snotty motherfucker? Oh, there he is.
He blends into the carpet just a little bit.
A little bit.
Dun dun! Welcome to the council chambers.
We should probably wait for Half to get back, because this is going to be a wee bit important.
Just a little bit. Alright. Need to actually crack open my notebook for the first time this session. It is time. It is time for my favorite part of the D&D.
The drinking part?
It is neither the dungeons nor the dragons. It is the part where I get to expose you to political shenanigans.
Oh my god, Pancake, are they going to perform chicanery?
They are going to perform political chicanery.
Oh
Jesus.
boy.
Alright.
I'm going to go with how dare they?
What did I miss?
Oh, nothing.
You have entered the hall.
You haven't missed anything. We were talking shenanigans.
Fun.
Indeed. So, ignore the ping. I'm trying to use my mouse pad to do a thing. It's not working. Okay. So the council chambers are entirely unlike their exterior. It appears to be an ancient carved vault, which has been converted into a multi-story library. The walls are lined with shelves and pillars, all kind of inlaid with books and scrolls and tomes. There are a bunch of scribes along the outer edges, currently attempting to research over the noise. As in the massive vaulting chamber, the voices of a bunch of shouting people all echo. Like, the Karis is just yelling and carrying on, and you catch the words, "Must retaliate! Raise an army! Take back my land!" And just like that whole rant going on. Well, all of these people at the table seem to be shouting over each other, except for this person and this person, who are just sitting back quietly. As basically just tidal waves of noise are happening in the room for a few minutes. And it's gonna take a couple of minutes for anyone to recognize you're here, given the heated debate going on.
I'm gonna, start slowly walking a bit forwards as they're.
Everyone else
I'm
is...
actually down to shout some stuff. Actually, hold on.
All right.
So I'm assuming he's talking. Dickhead. I'm forgetting his name. This guy is shouting nonsense off. You must take back my land. Is it really your land? You're just.
Alright, so real quick, they all have name tags. Can you see them?
No.
The fact that the carpet is dark.
I can't. Even then, I couldn't see them.
Oh yeah. Also, I cannot see them.
Alright, they should all have nameplates under the token.
They don't.
I'll figure out. I
don't.
will figure out how to fix that. If I make this guy controlled by all players, can you see it now?
There it is.
I can see.
Player tokens.
I can see his.
Control have names, so I can control Darren.
So token, got it. So tokens you control have nameplates. Okay, I will figure out how to do that.
Then you can just group select all the tokens and say move all players.
Player permissions C, remove all players. Save. Can you still see it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I can do that. You can't control it, but you can see it now. Awesome.
Correct.
Anyway.
So if you don't mind, how am I gonna say this? I'm gonna let you finish names real quick.
Oh, you can. No, you can go.
Okay. So. Hold on, just real quick. He is a noble who is banished, correct?
So from what you know about him, he is an unlanded noble from the east. He is from Estwild, and he came to Vogler with a bunch of money, but no retinue, no family. He just kind of showed up one day with his son and started hiring servants.
No, what do you mean by an unlanded? I don't know what that means.
He has a title, but he doesn't have a territory.
Correct. So you have basically your landed nobles are people like barons, dukes, landlords, the people who own land and have a title are landed nobles. Then there are the people who are just nobles. They're very wealthy, very influential people, but they don't really own anything. They're unlanded nobles.
Got it.
This one
Is that
here
was
doesn't
Vogler
really-
technically his land or no?
Not that you know of.
He was just a noble in Vogner. That's where his house was.
He's literally just a dude who showed up one day, as far as you know.
Got it. So I'm lacking information. My favorite. All right. So over.
Well, you know for sure he really only owned the house he lived in. He was not the landlord or owner or baron or duke of Vogler. He was just Bucaris in the house in Vogler.
Jesus. Okay. So while they're, I'm assuming a bunch of them are shouting. Yes.
Yeah, everybody except Perth and Micah are shouting.
Cool. Do you guys mind if I shout over all the shenanigans to get everyone's attention?
Sure.
I have things to say, but you are welcome to be the attention getter.
I'm also the one in the shiny armor, so it kind of helps.
Mhm.
Anyways, so I shout over everything as they're going back and forth. Oh, take back my land, or yeah, we're not going to do that. I'm going to shout. It would not be smart or efficient to take back lands that is nothing but ash.
All right, I need you to roll me either intimidation or persuasion.
Jesus, it's mostly just to get people's attention.
Yeah. Not like strong arm intimidation, just how forceful are you in this situation?
Yeah. I can't fucking roll. Fuck.
That's fine. Everyone at the council table immediately Sorry. A lot of things are about to happen.
Okay.
First, everyone falls silent except Bucaris, who's not paying any attention to the situation at hand and seems about one step short of waving his sword everywhere like a banner. He is going to step up here behind the council and grab this dude by the shoulder and just start shaking him for emphasis. This lady right here is going to step between you and the other lady at the table and draw her sword in a lightning-fast blur, leveling it directly at you and taking a defensive stance. And then silence will fall throughout the room. To which this woman eyes you up and down. Your business is...
Now that I have your attention, my business as a representative of Vogler is mostly just here to talk to you guys about possibly getting some sort of shelter, as we have a bunch of people who are scared and don't know what to do and don't have anywhere to be as of right now. That is my business. That gentleman back there, the stuck-up one whose only idea is to help himself and doesn't care about anyone, a noble without land, just some rich guy who basically moved in, is not a representative of Vogler. That is my business.
Bucaris goes to say something, and she takes 2 steps towards you. You speak much for an unannounced visitor.
If I may, I just kind of look at her.
She draws a second sword and levels it at you.
That
We
wasn't.
also bring no harm.
I wait for. Is she gonna say something as well, or just?
No, she just levels a sword at you, and you notice she is currently holding 2 long swords, both of which are made out of the now familiar starlight steel.
We have no ill intent. We just come from Vogler, in fact. We were some of the last reinforcements that were defending the town, and we sustained somewhat injuries. I'm going to kind of point towards my arm. We were told by Raven, the mayor of the town, to come and meet with the council.
By what authority?
Raven, former mayor of Vogler.
As is,
And
Vogler does
mayor
not
of the
exist
former
anymore.
Vogler.
Who speaks for you in this court?
I'm
Kind of look
assuming
over at Dwarvos if he wants to.
that would be me.
And it is at this moment that Derek kind of steps up and taps you on the shoulder to get your attention.
I'm assuming he's going to whisper something.
He just kind of like motions one moment and raises his hand. She moves the sword that was pointed at Dwarvos to Derek, and he kind of freezes for a moment. I'm Derek Highwater, Squire of Becklin, Knight of the Star. I will vouch for them. Hey, Squire.
I should probably introduce myself. I am Dwarvos, as I take a bow.
Heavy armor for someone not a knight.
I've lived a long life, and this is something that my people generally wear. Heavy armor is common for
He
dwarves.
served with Becklin for many years. And
Who
where?
did? Lady?
No, he
Or-
gestures to you and talks to her.
Mm.
And she goes, and where is my shield sister now? If it is her authority with which you speak.
She, unfortunately...
Do we have the helmet?
I thought you had it, right?
I
She,
guess I can have
unfortunately, stayed behind with Cudgel and their mercenary crew. We don't know. As far as I know, they are no longer with us.
I guess I'm on Vicar's harassment squad.
She
Yeah.
is going to make you roll real quick. Her eyes narrow, and there's a visible, somewhat magical flash about her face you can't identify, but she just slowly nods.
Wait, if she was Shield Sisters with her, would she know Green Shield?
Would she?
I don't know. Would she?
How would you find out?
Dwarvos, you have.
I know, that's what I'm getting at.
Are you going to display the shield, or are you going to let it be?
Yes. Give me just a second. I will. Oh, for fuck's sakes. We both served under. What was his first name again?
Ispin.
We both served under Ispin Green Shield. I was an officer for a time as well. And unfortunately, he has passed as well as I pull off his shield and show it to her. I'm not sure if you knew him, but you said you were Shield Sisters with Becklin, so you might.
This I have heard. She, before you can react, she walks up, sheathes one of the swords, and slaps the shield with the other one. And it produces a single pure ringing note. 'Tis the shield.
Mm.
If it has passed to you, I must assume you have served honorably. Therefore, you are permitted to speak. Do not approach the Lady Perth on pain of death. And she stalks back to her position.
Lady Dearth, I'm assuming that's the lady who is closest to us?
Yeah.
In the...
this one.
yeah, hold on, Roll20's reloading.
That's fine.
I just see black for right now. This is weird.
It's fine.
Well, I can't see anything on roll 20. Whatever.
That's
We're
unfortunate.
zooming out. It might be that like you're in the white space.
Oh shoot, there's a ton of black space above.
Yes.
Yes.
Can I like raise my hand with the handkerchief in it, like, Mr. Bacaris, you have to go take care of your son now.
He doesn't entirely know what to make of that, kind of blustering for a second before shaking himself. Interlopers! I have official business here. At which point, this guy at the head of the table gestures broadly to Bacaris. I am willing to listen to literally. I would take Counselor Orion over you saying one more word today. At which point, the Tabaxi snickers.
Besides, his son needs his help.
My
Probably.
son is perfectly capable of taking care of himself.
But he can't.
However, oops, you were saying something, Swampy. Sorry.
I just kind of like looked to Jorvos. If you would allow me to, if I would be able to speak on, kind of motion to Jorvos's, I could tell you. I would like to tell you the details of the siege of Volgner. Like looking over, I'm not too fancy on procedure, so I just kind of look over, like to see if that's right.
There's kind of a hush throughout the entire chamber, and Lady Perth swivels in her chair. At which point, you it's kind of hard to miss, but she's missing her left leg below the knee, which becomes abundantly obvious as she turns to face you in her chair.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dear. You have news?
We have identified the army as well as rough numbers. We don't have information on supply lines, but living through the siege gave us some information about their things. They're a group hailing the goddess Tychisus, and I'm going to take out the scrap of cloth with the 5 mark on it.
Mm-hmm.
At Ispin's funeral, a number of men attacked guards from Cudgel's army. One of them had this symbol. We found later that there was a large camp of them, about 850 strong in the woods, that had clearly been there for multiple weeks. Large wooden encampments, 3 tents, and many, many men. A representative came to Volgner the next day and said that Volgner would play host to that army. We took steps to begin evacuating Volgner, in accordance with Raven the mayor, and sent several parties ahead, trying to evacuate all of the citizens, which we believe, aside from the men in Cudgel's army, Becklin, and Cudgel themselves, we were successful in. The enemy army possesses both great technology and might, including their 850 well-trained soldiers, although there may have been some casualties in the past war. They possess a large tank-like construction, some kind of cannon shaped like what I believe was a dragon, that breathes fire. Immense amounts of fire. Enough to, on my case, give myself, and I'm going to kind of pull down the wrappings to show the burn.
I'm assuming it's particularly nasty, is my guess.
Yeah, it is a 4th degree burn. It is like burning...
You ever seen a fried fish without the batter?
Yeah. It's not a good time.
Their general was someone that goes by the name of... I forget it off the top of my head.
Kensaldi.
Kensaldi. And there were others clearly serving under her. She was some kind of a red draconian, dancing among as she walked through the battlefield.
She wasn't a draconian, she was a half-elf.
Half-elf.
She was surrounded by draconians.
Yes, sorry. A half-elf, who wore red and seemed to lead the army. There was also a draconian of some degree carrying an incenser, who was able to teleport and swap places with it. In addition, they had several knights of cavalry, several draconians that could seemingly fly, as well as a large ogre. Those forces descended upon the camp in its final moments as we were evacuating everyone, and we did not engage with them, but we were able to see what they were bringing in as reinforcements. We made efforts to make it so that in the case Volgner was attacked, it would burn and be inoperable. They seem to have similar ideas, launching blockades of fire, flaming arrows into the camp, and using the dragon tank inside the city limits, which seem to spread the fire. We don't believe there's very much left in Volga that's operable, but there are many men there, Kinsaldi, and some kind of larger army or movement following Takaisis that they seem to be a part of.
And they did mention at the time, when the scout came in before the army came in, the day before to be exact, that the arrival would occur, whatever that meant. So something big is happening, and then my guess is they are gearing up. For what, I cannot say.
I am happy to answer, as he's finishing, I'm happy to answer any further questions, but I believe that is all I have to report currently. And she kind of gives like a slight bow.
There's a bit of a droning silence before the tabaxi finally says, "Well, we finally have intelligence, or intelligent people, to report." And that just, he clearly meant it as a joke, it just falls completely flat. I will rehearse my routine later. At which point, Perth picks up the thread again. And what do you plan to do about it?
As of right now, we cannot do anything about it, as the people of Vogler, there's about 250 of us, roughly. We're the ones that are currently outside the gates set up. We just got here this morning. Some of us this morning, some of us a little later. That was earlier today.
She gestures to Becaris. If not military aid, what do you seek?
For right now, shelter. We have a lot of people who are confused, scared, they don't know what to do. All we ask is shelter. Maybe provisions as well.
She kind of nods and turns back to the table, spreads out a bunch of papers, and they start debating in kind of hushed tones you can't quite make out.
I'm staying right here, not going any closer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
that's
here.
fair.
Do not approach the table.
Nope. Do not approach the table.
This dude kind of breaks Becaris' hold on his shoulder and waves him away. He kind of steps back over here and starts sulking at the edge of the carpet.
Mr. Becaris, I wave the handkerchief above my head. I think it's time for you to leave.
Man, is that someone stated the obvious?
I think at this point he's probably had enough of this, so he is in fact going to leave.
Good.
Storm out, go up these stairs so he doesn't have to interact with the peasantry.
Don't forget
leave.
your son's handkerchief.
He does not care.
Okay.
He just like, with a huff, waves you off like it's not worth his time.
I'm gonna sell it later.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. It's probably expensive, like silk or something.
Mm-hmm.
Worth a pretty penny. Or a bargaining chip.
Probably a few gold.
The older man, from your perspective, the head of the table, finally looks up at Dwarvos. Shelter. You came for shelter.
And a warning.
And the warning is appreciated. I don't know what resources my city can offer you, but we are open to trade with all free citizens.
We have many people who can work and even provide, so that would still work.
I'm sure you do, and I assure you our city gates are not closed to you. You yourselves have proven able in getting this far. And we may have work for you if you are interested. It will, I assure you, benefit the people you came here to protect, as well as our own city.
Of course.
He passes it off to this guy.
We are always here to help when we can.
This dude nods, kind of steeples his hand, and leans into the table. We've heard reports of the army you speak of. Nothing nearly so direct as you have brought us, nor so actionable. The truth is, we've had scouts and agents tracking it since it left Nordmar. We didn't expect it to be this far west, this early.
It's originally from Nordmar?
We believe so. That was when we first saw it. We didn't know its intentions at the time, but now that they've been made clear, seems we have our work cut out for us. I am not a strategist anymore, though they may prefer to leave that work to me. Our situation leaves us in need of able people such as yourselves to complete tasks outside the bounds of our own city guard and our standing military, which is a subset of that guard.
So a free
I
agent.
am to understand by your armor and your shield and formal profession that you are a mercenary, Sir Dwarf.
That is something I've done in the past. Yes.
Would you consider such employment again, and would any of your companions?
I look to you guys just to make sure I'm not speaking for you guys.
I'm down for it.
I have much to learn and nowhere to be. And she just kind of gives a soft bow.
Looks like the answer is yes. We would happily help when we are needed in places that you guys cannot.
They all sort of nod in a circle. And the Tabaxi speaks up again. We will send for you at the camp. We presume you are staying.
Of course.
Tomorrow, we will have a comprehensive offer for you.
Thank you.
Now,
That means a lot.
Lady Micah, if you would please put away the sword, it is making me nervous. She just kind of rolls her eyes and does not put away the sword.
Is it still pointing at me, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, of course it is.
Levelly so.
Well, I'm not moving any closer, so.
Mm-hmm.
If I may ask a small question of the council?
What is it?
I'm not familiar with the city. Do you know where I may be able to find a wizard of some caliber?
Yes. I remember.
I missed Traverse. Sorry about that.
Do you want me to say it again?
No, I missed one of the tokens. Give me 1 sec.
Okay,
I know the answer to your question. Give me 1 moment.
Take your time.
There is a tower wizard of some renown in our city, yes. You might inquire either at Mulara's Oddities on the outskirts of the city, or if you prefer, there is a member of the Black Robe Order at the Apothecary, in fact, the owner. And simply inquire after Waihan and you will find her.
So it's Malera's Oddities is one near the outside of the city, and Blackrobe owns the apothecary. His name is. Can I spell that?
Her name, Waihan, Wyhan.
WHYAN.
They'll both be on the map.
YAN. Okay, got it. Got it. Thank you. And she just kind of bows. Thank you very much.
Well,
Now, there was some business about the glass merchants, at which point this woman finally speaks. The Glass Merchants Guild, and they have demands, and they will go on strike if they are not met. Yes, that.
is it time that we leave?
It seems you've been momentarily forgotten by everyone except Perth and Micah, who are just kind of calmly observing you.
I just kind of like look over at them and like point back to the door, like tilting my head.
Micah just nods.
I'm
Probably.
gonna just like slowly back out.
We thank you for your time. I take a bow.
Yes,
And I
yes,
slowly walk away.
we'll send for you. Sorry, we're very busy today.
No worries, no worries. I appreciate your time. And we leave.
Alright. And you're back.
Yep.
That went well. I think.
Hopefully. Yep.
So, I mean, it could have gone worse.
Are you saying it could have gone better?
I would have been a fan of not being threatened by a woman in very, very intimidating armor.
I mean, we live with that though. Like that happens
That's-
sometimes.
That happens sometimes, right? And we got their attention, right?
Yeah.
She's scary, though. I don't like her.
Wait, are you talking through Derek?
Darius is talking.
Yeah,
It's not
this is
Henry, it's Darius.
This is Derek.
Well, I mean, we got the point across. They listened to us. They understood us, and it seemed all right. It seemed all right.
They have the information, which is what I was really wanting to make sure they had. They knew more about the army.
They didn't kick us out.
This
If
is
they
true.
had tried to listen to that guy and launch a counterattack against Vogner, they would have been sending people into that cannon.
Yeah.
True enough.
Yeah, basically, they would have been feeding that dragon cannon if they sent ships at it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can I sell the handkerchief now?
Let's go to the market.
Yeah.
We'll need to find somewhere to do so, but you probably can.
Probably the market. City market.
Yeah. If you'd like to go to the market, that is an option.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. The Calaman City Market is the urban center of trade for almost the entire country. Certainly the whole area. First off the docks, it basically has dibs on everything coming in from both the Northern Krynn and the Turbidus Sea, who both meet directly above Calaman. It's the first city you come to in Estwild. The only cities more north of Calaman are in the far east of the continent. So it's a point of entry for culture and religion, people, goods, mercantile, all of it just coalesces here.
Neat.
So basically, if you're looking for something in the market, you can probably find it amid the noise and the chaos of the urban sprawl. Between people shouting about fish and beef to people hawking the latest jewels from somewhere south. At least one person is selling a miracle elixir made from the dust of Corylus, which is a city very far to the south.
Jesus, of course someone is.
Yep.
Buy Pirelli's miracle elixir, anything to fix, sir, yes sir, yes sir. Anyway.
I forget what his first name is.
I don't remember. It's been so long.
I am Antonio Bonetti, the king of the barbers, the barber of kings.
Yes, that guy. It's Pirelli, though. It's very definitely Pirelli. Anyway.
I think it's
Welcome to the market.
Yes.
Market.
So I suppose, what do you guys want to look for?
Someone that is selling like similar items that I can sell the handkerchief to.
You are spoiled for choice, from tieflings to elves to other halflings to kender. There are so many vendors selling so much crap.
Let's go for another halfling.
Alrighty?
Pancake, I pose the question, are there any fish?
Mm-hmm.
There are many fish for sale. There are not many fish doing the selling.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. I see.
That's how it be.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that's the funniest way you could have answered that question.
I'm glad. Alright, halfling. You find a well put together cart that is kind of set up to take mules that are nowhere in evidence at the moment, that has been sprawled open for all to see as a happy little halfling is bouncing in the seat, hawking his wares to the surrounding citizens. Proudly above on a banner, it says, I don't know why I couldn't say that. It says, pitches, parchment, and parcels and pansalon. I'm going to spell that out for you because I put a lot of work into it. Give me 1 second.
Neat.
Anyway, he's a tat salesman basically. So he just anything and everything, from baubles to random gifts to jewelry to just mirrors, furniture. It's got a little bit of everything.
My good sir, would you be willing to buy this nobleman's handkerchief?
He eyes you for a second. I'm going to need you to make a history check real quick.
Sure.
As he responds.
$22 with a natural 20.
Damn.
Nice, you're on point.
Yeah.
You are fully ready for it when this man winks and starts flashing you hand signals while saying, I couldn't. It's too fun. I couldn't possibly take it off you. Starts flashing you hand signals, which you quickly decode into a street address and the words, fence, hot items, and good price.
Ah.
Because you, my friend, are well practiced in the thieves' cant.
Alright, where is that?
I don't know if a dwarf covered in metal armor should go to a thieves' cant.
I'll go, it's fine. You guys go to the apothecary.
He very slyly takes you aside and says, remember, son, the road runs through Calamin, always. And then goes immediately back to hawking his crap to everyone around him.
Fair enough.
You sir, you need earrings! Lots of earrings! I have so many to sell you!
Oh my god.
He's gonna be a fan favorite.
Yes, he is. So any fencing that we need done, that's the place to go.
Where is this fencing place?
He gave you the address.
Yeah, I know.
He did. So the thing is, I don't have it on the map yet, so I can't show you where it is. But it's a street on the eastern side of the city.
Fun.
Somewhere like over here? Wait, no, over here-ish.
Yeah, it's this kind of area in here.
Okay.
Neat. I shall head that way. You guys can go hit up the apothecary.
Either
it's going to take you a couple. So it's going to take you about an hour to walk across the city. So this is going to be like a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it?
That's why I was not doing the oddities one, because the oddities one is probably 2 hours away.
Maybe. Just real quick question. What time of day is it right now?
It is about midday by this point.
Okay, so we're fine for now.
No. It's late afternoon. They got here at midday. It's been about 4 hours.
So sun's starting to go down a little bit.
Mhm.
Gosh. I would like to go this way because I like magic as well, but at the same time, I gotta go talk to the camp.
Yeah, if you need to go back, Dorvos, that's fine. You can tell them that it's fine for everyone to enter the city and that we updated on everything that happened.
Well, they're not yet able to enter the city. That'll be tomorrow.
Oh, well, update them either way.
Yeah, of course. I will head up to the camp.
Mhm.
Yep.
Or back to the camp.
Alrighty. I was going to go in order of shortest walk, but you have roughly an equal walk to the camp or to the apothecary. So I guess we're going back to the camp first.
Camp.
Camp. Anyway.
Camp.
I'm gonna take a diet break. And also, I finally submitted all my shit. I got my course evals, I got my paper, I got my certificates, and I got my presentation in.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Finally.
Congrats.
God fucking damn it. I'm free till the 19th.
Congration, you've done it. I'm proud of you.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll take a diet break. See you guys.
Alright, so we have Dwarvos in camp. We have Twint going off in that direction.
Yep.
Iriata and Laika over here. Darrett with Dwarvos.
Yep. So far, pretty successful.
Mm-hmm.
So far. And you arrive back at camp.
Uh-huh.
The like hustle and bustle has kind of calmed into like this dull, almost droning background panic. Like there is an air of unease and unsurety, but nobody is actively screaming or yelling anymore. There aren't any fights trying to break out. Just like the baseline background stress is overwhelming, but no one is going insane. As you enter the camp and approach Raven's sort of area. Oh, good, you're back. Well, you're back. What did they say? The Karis? Sorry.
Huh?
The Karis didn't do any damage, did he?
Oh god, when we showed up, he was in a screaming match with half the council, and they were so tired of listening to him. They would rather listen to a beggar beg than him speak. Pretty funny, honestly.
Wonderful, that's just what we need.
But that's okay. He was speaking so much nonsense, they do not care about him.
Well, that's a comfort anyway.
Are
Alright,
you
well,
familiar with Becklin's shield sister? I'm forgetting her name. Actually, I don't think she ever technically introduced herself.
Micah.
someone casually referenced it offhand, but you might not have caught it.
Okay. Anyways, she was there.
It's reasonable that you wouldn't know her name. Shield sister. I'm assuming another Knight of the Crown?
Probably. Anyways, so it went well. We gave him the news about what happened, about the army, and kind of our journey here. So I asked them specifically about shelter and provisions. Make sure everyone's housed and fed, of course, very important.
And they said?
They will. I'm pretty sure they're open to it. We'll be welcome into their gates. But they will come. They will call for us tomorrow, and give us an offer.
An offer for?
I don't know. They need to discuss what they're willing to do with us and the people here, as well as, there is work that they need done that they themselves can't do, so they may end up hiring us.
In exchange for mercenary work, then?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. That's better than locking us out.
I agree. With all the people who are confused, cold, scared, shell-shocked as I look over to the fire that's probably still going.
Yep, someone's taking care of it.
Yeah. Yes. Housing would solve a lot of things. Food would solve even more things. Yeah.
Yeah, it would. Well, trade is better than nothing. Thank you.
Yeah. So it is taken care of, and literally, so just so you know, Mr. Fat Fuck Jingle Balls, he was spouting about he'd take back his land, go send an army.
Of course he was.
Of course he was. Was the town his land, or is he just some guy who moved in? He didn't own the place, right?
No, he did not own land in Vogler, nor did he own Vogler.
Good. Okay.
As
Just
far
double
as I
checking.
know, the Estide family hails from Estwild. He was displaced some number of years ago for undisclosed reasons.
Got it. Okay. Alright, so that means chances are by tomorrow we will get more news from the council. Either the council, a member of the council themselves, or a messenger. Someone will come down and talk to us tomorrow.
Alright. Good.
That's the good news.
Thank you.
So, as far as I know, no bad news.
Good. Thank you. You have no idea how much weight this takes off our shoulders.
All good. It's all good. That's what we're here for. We're kind of all that's left of Vogler, so kind of have to.
Nope.
Indeed. Well then, if you have any leftover business in camp, I suggest it be wrapped up tonight, before such an offer arrives.
Yep. Anyways, if we for now want to go to Swampy or Hef,
Pass it out before you go, Jess.
because I personally want to go check out the chest that was locked.
You can do that. You're here right now.
Okay, I will go do that, because you said it was locked, right? Someone did.
Yeah, it's
we
locked.
also said to give it to Daryl.
You have instructions to give it to Darrett.
Okay, then I'm not... Well, we'll go over there and I'll actually give it to Darrett, because I didn't actually give it to him. Yes, so I gave it to Darrett.
Okay. You have given Darrett the chest from his dead mentor, finally.
Yes. Chest from Becklin. She
Alright.
wanted you to have this.
It just says, "You're a scumbag, go to jail." It's like every gripe she's ever had with him written down.
Go to jail, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Get fucked.
Yup.
There's literally every grievance she has ever had with this man written down on different slips of paper stuffed into this chest.
Jesus.
It's like one of those get out of jail free cards, but they've whited out get out to make it go to. So you can't escape. There is no escape.
Go
to jail from jail. Go to super jail.
Oh my god, you mean prison? No.
You are going to super jail.
Oh my god.
Anyway. No, he So do you have a key?
I know and did. I know and did.
Wait, you did have a key?
No. I was voice texting. I forgot my mute thing isn't working for now.
Ah, okay. I don't have a key. I was just told. Yeah. But this is to you. Once Twint gets back here, he can probably help you with that. He can probably help with that.
It doesn't look that sturdy. I'm going to do one thing real quick.
You're gonna roll to force it open.
Oh, wait. And he starts, like, patting his pockets, reaches into his pocket, pulls out a key. I forgot I had this.
Smooth.
Well. Nice.
Yeah, sure. At which point, he unlocks the chest, flips open the lid, and there is just the thin layer of straw on top of something that the shield was pulled out of.
Mm-hmm.
He wipes away the straw real quick, and underneath is a blue painted full plate armor set with the insignia of the Knights of the Crown emblazoned across the front. Does not come with a helmet, though.
Mm.
Oh.
What color is Becklin's helmet?
Silver. She just wore polished armor. She didn't paint hers.
And is that armor also just silver?
No. Darrett's armor is blue.
Okay. Well,
As he picks up the breastplate, a scroll kind of falls out of it with an official-looking wax seal stamped into it to keep it closed. The seal is also in the shape of the Knights of the Crown crest.
looks like she meant to give this to you at some point.
Oh. He very gingerly sets it down, picks up the scroll, cracks it open. They're like trembling hands. He hands you the scroll.
What's it say?
And in very flowery, not prose, but very flowery handwriting, like official loopy sort of thing, it specifically stanza. Sorry, I'm stalling because the Google Doc's not opening.
It's okay.
It says, "My honor is my life. I will unite rather than divide. I will bring men together. No one is above the law, least of all myself. I will love justice above all else," with Becklin's signature looped underneath of it. And then it says, the bearer of this is and shall always be Darrett Highwater, adopted squire of Becklin Uthvi Heron, Vogler. And this certifies passage into knighthood, full and with full rights and oaths therein.
Neat.
Damn.
Oh.
Looks like she meant to give this to you.
I
Maybe
guess
later
so.
at a later date, but now, yeah,
Yeah, I guess so.
now it's yours. Be proud. It's an honor to be a knight.
Yeah. This is very, like, a lot for him to take in.
I know.
On the plus side, he has AC 15 now.
Hey.
Nice.
So yeah, you finally opened the box and gave him his armor. Congratulations.
Yep.
He's having a moment.
Mm.
Does he have a one-handed sword or a two-handed sword?
He has a long sword.
So two-handed. Got it.
Versatile.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And you know,
Doesn't
I have a
hold-
sword in mind that would work really great for him. Currently in possession of an asshole.
Mm.
Yeah, that sword would be great for him.
So it'd be great for.
You think he's gonna give it up? No.
No comment.
Mm.
My comment is, at some point, I think tonight. My point is, I think he does not have a place to stay inside the city right now. So if he walks his happy ass back to the camp, Raven will have words with him.
Oh, I'm sure.
What are you gonna do? Mug him in camp?
When he comes back to camp, you done fucked up. You're
He's not.
getting
He's not in the city walls. We're not starting a fight in the city walls.
not starting to fight in the city.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is true.
I'm not gonna do it to him, but I'm just saying if someone else wants to.
And I
will
happen to have a shield that can take care of his sword, no problem.
Yeah, that shield does deflect star metal, right? That person whose
Yes,
sword
it does.
No, she didn't cut it. She like whacked it with the flat.
Maybe not.
You may have a suspicion, but it's up to you whether or not you're willing to risk that suspicion.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was my just funny comment.
fair enough.
Anyways, Pancake, you have to pick who's next.
Who's next is Leica, and then we will finish on Twint when Twint gets to sell stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's gonna do a financial crime.
Heck
He's
yeah.
going to rig the stock market. He's going to establish the South Seas Trading Company.
Oh my god.
All right, look, I'm okay with evil PCs. I'm not okay with evil plot lines.
We can't make the South Seas Trading Company.
You may not make the East India Trading Company, no.
No, not the East Indies, the South Sea.
Oh, no, South Sea? Oh, if you want to be Walpole, go ahead and be Walpole. That'd be freaking hilarious.
Wabba! I would like to defraud the entire government and
It was
all of its people.
Walpole. It was Walpole. It was always Walpole. Anyway, Leica.
But yeah, so I'm going to kind of try and find the apothecary. So I believe they kind of pointed me to, or I would have asked the guard afterwards.
Yeah, you have directions to get there.
Yeah.
And Wyhand's Apothecary, simply titled Wyhand's Apothecary, by a sign out front, with no special insignia or no fancy signage, just a dangling sign that says Wyhand's Apothecary in bold text.
What kind of building is it?
It is a 2-story tall stone house where the first floor has been converted into a store. Like all the walls knocked out, turned into one room with like a counter at the back, and then immediately behind that are the stairs to go up to the living area.
All right, I'm gonna kind of look back at Iriata and then knock and enter.
She just kind of shrugs and follows you in. Behind the counter, like reading a rather large tome with a pair of very tiny reading glasses, is a tall, almost wispy elf with jet black hair. He kind of glances up as you come in. You've the smell of magic about you, but you have no wit. You are not here from the tower. What is your business?
Hi, I'm Leica. You must be... brain, please read that word. Wyhole?
Rahan.
Wyhan. Okay, that's what it was. My brain is... I'm looking for the other guys, the other important PC's name.
Oh, good. I am. She straightens to full height, and she's almost as tall, or actually, she's a little bit taller than Iriata at this point in Iriata's life.
Damn.
So she's nearly 7 feet tall, like stick thin, wearing really heavy black wool robes.
I'm not exactly from the tower, but I was hoping to get some information about it, as well as some information on general magic.
What about the book?
Well, the book. First, I introduce myself, and I just kind of. It's a pleasure to meet you, and kind of give it like a small bow.
Understandable. Magic has its draw, and what is your purpose learning magic outside the bounds of the tower? I might ask.
I was instructed by a member of the Black Tower, which is why I sought you out in particular. An elf by the name of... I've been looking for his fucking name. I can't remember what I named him.
She kind of looks you up and down, and I need you to roll history for me, please.
Sure. I'm gonna... Do you remember the name? Because I don't. I'm looking for it.
Oh, I remember the name.
Okay, you remember the name. Oh my god, Pancake, is there lore? Is there name-based lore?
Yes.
Oh my god, there's lore.
Please roll history.
Lore. I'm rolling. I was just grabbing my modifier. That is a 7.
Alright.
I have a memory of a great many things, and not this.
Oh. Circumstances being what they are, I shouldn't be surprised. Rabble at the gates, war on the horizon, smoke in the sky. Over a very particular town, I might add. And who comes waltzing into my shop but you? I thought we were well rid of you after the Welk incident, but apparently not. You have a habit of showing up, don't you?
Like, very confused, very apologetic looking. I'm sorry if there's some kind of thing going on, but I'm not familiar with what you're talking about.
You, as your Leica, or I might remonstrate my old pupil for not remembering me. I did, after all, spend several hours teaching you how to read before I taught you any magic, and I trust you're using it responsibly.
Oh no.
I do remember. Fucking did I name him Yhan?
No, I named her Rix.
Huh? Rix? What?
You have a hilarious habit of mixing up your pronouns, which leads you down very strange rabbit holes.
Okay, so for my first question, is this Rix, the member of Ispins, or is this the person from my backstory?
It is both.
Damn it! I thought they were different people.
No, they have been the same person since you handed me that NPC, and I made it very clear.
No, because I thought we talked about it and whatever. I guess I knew them as the person, then they returned as Rix.
Yeah, that's how it worked.
Okay, you see she just kind of like stunned look for a second, like very confused on her face.
I'm not getting any younger.
I remember you looking somewhat different underwater. Apologies. And I give like a very, very deep bow. Rix or Yhan,
It's Yhan these days.
I was in Vogler for Ispin's funeral. I haven't been there beforehand. It was
Yes.
a attack.
A funeral which I am led to believe has ended in disaster.
Something like that. You can see she kind of like very lightly scratches her bandaged arm.
And would you like to explain how?
I'm not going to make you say it. I'm not going to explain it for the third time this session. But I'm going to explain to her everything I explained to Dwarvos and everything I explained to the council, going from the beginning, Ispin's funeral, the attack on the funeral, all of the information about the camp and the army that attacked, and the attack itself.
She really does not seem interested at all in anything you're saying. By the time you're done, she just goes, "And Becklin?"
Becklin went out to fight with Cudgel at the outer front. Someone returned. She sent a soldier back to return with her helmet, but we haven't any further contact with her.
Idiot. Of course she did. Well, as if the day wasn't going to get any worse with me just standing around waiting for it to happen. Did you have any business here? Other than bothering me?
Yes, I found a book in the camp, and I was interested in and I was trying to find more information about it, or decode it. I think it might hold something useful about the group or their intentions, or some more magic to reinforce what I already know. And I kind of like very slowly take out the book.
Yes, I suppose if you retrieved that from a hostile war camp, it would warrant a first look before you attempt to cast anything from its pages. Just the person who you remember teaching you was often cold and calculating, but was never quite this angry. Like, you don't recall her ever ranting or shouting at you before.
Yeah.
Alright, hand it over.
And I'm gonna hand her the book. And then, like, whisper to Iriata, kind of, like, as she's examining it, how I know this person, just, this is the mentor that taught me magic. I knew them for a number of years on the bed of the ocean by the sea elves. I would trade them goods that I had found in the ruins in exchange for lessons, and apparently then I met them again as a member of Ispin's crew. I guess I just never... I don't know how I didn't connect the two. Being the same person.
She's charming, isn't she? Charm, my dear, did not save lives when I was a mercenary. Nor does it appear it saves lives these days anyway.
She's very, and like it just kind of says, practical.
I can tell. So... herbalism, is it a hobby of yours? She's asking you as Rix is poring over the book.
Not... It's some degree, yes, but not potion craft and apothecary work. I like to learn about the plants that were down there, and the elves tried to teach me a few things, but I never picked up herbalism to much of a degree.
Fair enough. She, seems to be quite adept.
I just kind of whispered to her, probably a really bad person to ask about the other thing I wanted to know.
And what was the other thing you wanted to know?
I wanted information on the Black Tower, but asking the mentor who didn't tell me about that several years ago
That's fair.
not the greatest idea. I'm just gonna kind of wait for Rix to be done.
Mm-hmm. After about 15 minutes of poring through the spellbook, she snaps it closed. The contents are unlikely to kill you outright. This here and this here. Start with those. Once you've mastered them, you can move on to the rest of the spells in the book. Trust me on this.
Yes, I was always good at listening to instructions.
You were, weren't you? She is going to just silently stare at you for an awkwardly long time before handing the book back.
I suppose I had a secondary question? I know it's not something you like to talk to me about when you were teaching me when I was younger.
When
But
you were feral, you mean?
I was looking for some more information about the Black Tower and the Institute of Sorcery.
Aye. You may find now is not an ideal time to be attempting to join the tower, as there are certain struggles we have been having that have led my superiors to blockade themselves from, frankly, the rest of useful society. Strand me out here in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of a bloody, raging war out east. But here we are. Politics aside, I am not qualified to give the test of high sorcery, and the people I know of who are are currently locked in the tower in Wayreth. However, she gives you a very familiar, very appraising look.
Kind of like stands there stiff as a board.
With slow deliberateness, she lays a hand on your shoulder and kind of gently strokes your cheek with a thumb. You've grown since I last saw you. Honestly, didn't think it was possible, but you have, and I am impressed. Thankful, even. I can offer you status as a provincial mage, which will allow you to practice your magic until such a time as the test becomes available again. But you will be on my staked good reputation with the tower when I do so.
I assure you I have no ill intentions with magic or seeking power from it, just understanding.
Alright, I need you to roll insight real quick.
I can do that. 7. I think I'm kind of too terrified to think very much right now.
Yeah, that's fair. She's just like stares you dead in the eye for about 10 seconds of complete silence, and then there's just the tiniest crack in the facade, like this little twitch of her mouth, a little kind of crease at the eye, and before you can react, she is squeezing you in a violent hug.
She's just gonna kind of...
So glad someone made it out.
There's some others outside the gates. Dwarvos.
She sets you down. I know, but none that I remember so fondly. She walks behind the counter and extracts something from a chest behind it, lays it down, and it's a little wooden insignia with a black feather stamped into it on a leather cord.
I'm gonna carefully take it.
As you take it, it is, for a second, heavier than it looks like it should be, and then, almost like you're adjusting to the weight, it feels natural to hold. I know you always liked your baubles. But that is an insignia of the tower in Wayreth. You can practice provincial magic so long as you hold it. It is tied to me. So keep that in mind, would you, dear?
I will, and I'll make sure to use it and anything I've learned out of this book responsibly. And to report back to you if there's anything undesirable that I find or that happens.
I would appreciate it. Now, with that concluded, was there anything else you needed?
I don't know if you would have anything of this in stock. I have an injury that, while it's healed to the degree I can use it, it's still damaged. And I'm gonna kind of unwrap my arm.
She kind of glances at it, looks at Iriata. Legion Medicine, Druidcraft. Not badly done, but you're no ranger. You get 1 on the house for 7 years of good credit. Don't go killing yourself again. As she pulls a bottle out from behind the counter and hands it to you.
I'm gonna take it. Thank you. And I have no intentions to ever go near the thing that did this again.
That would be wise, yes.
It's nice to see you again.
Likewise.
And I'm just gonna kind of like awkwardly stand there after that.
Yep. Yeah, no, she goes back to reading her book.
And I'm just gonna kind of like look at Iriata and say, "This is the part where we leave. I was always kind of bad at that."
She mouths "oh" and follows you out the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. The kid was pretty bad at leaving after lessons because they were interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So with that, I'm gonna head back to the camp.
Congratulations. How do you feel after reconnecting with your old mentor?
I did not know that that was Rick's.
It was Rick's. I told you so many times.
No.
Oh
You
my
said
God.
many times it could be Rick's.
I'm
You offered it to be Rick's many a time.
I did offer, and then I don't remember if you said yes. I just remember not getting a straight answer until I finally wrote it down. Okay, this is just going to be Rick's because I can't think of anyone else right now.
Fair enough. Okay, so I had proposed the story of the person on the ocean floor teaching me magic for a number of years. I did not. We did not say that it was Rick's, but now
Alright,
it was Rick's earlier career as a.
Guess what?
I guess it's Rick's now. They're the same person. It's the same guy.
It's the same person.
I'm fine with that.
Imagine
I'm fine
that.
with it. I was just not aware.
Like I had not figured out what pronouns were yet.
I had not figured out what pronouns were, and apparently fish human face blindness is a thing, because I did not realize this was the same person.
Good.
To be fair, I've only met Rix as Rix like twice.
There.
Yes. Alright, Twit, guess what?
My turn.
You've done some crime. You're a good little thief. You did a good crime. Now you get to get the good money for the good crime.
You get to go fence your shit, and it's gonna be a great time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. The address that you are led to from Pitch's wonderful cant is a small hut, basically. It's kind of crammed in between two houses with a kind of fairly middle-aged, kind of tall-ish half-elf leaned up against the door, wearing leather armor, kind of a bright red hat, and a rapier at his side.
Mm.
It's not like a ramshackle hut, it's just like a tiny little hut kind of crammed in the alley between two buildings.
Interesting. Time to go fence some shit. Do I just walk up to them?
How do you approach? This one's up to you. This is the address you were given.
Is there a door?
Yeah, there is a door. The man is leaning against it currently.
I walk up to him, just stare him in the eyes, just like, what you doing?
Stand in here.
I see. And what you leaning against?
My door.
Well, I need to get into it.
And why is that?
Because where else am I going to sell my things?
Plenty of merchant stalls will take them. Don't know what gives you the idea you can come to my house.
Is that right? I tried selling it. They told me to come here.
Hmm.
You might want to mention who sent you this way.
Fuck, I don't remember. I didn't
Even
catch his
just-
name either.
Just describe him. The funny guy who was selling a bunch of wares. You know,
Yeah,
that,
the
whatever.
funny dude that pitches parchment parcels in Pantsalon.
Pantsalon.
That dude.
I am so proud of that one.
Mm-hmm.
hearing you mention Pitch, his entire demeanor changed. Like, when I say entire demeanor, I mean the shape of his face physically shifts to be a softer, more friendly kind of person. Like, he unsets his jaw, kind of the muscles sort of slacken and fill out in different places. Not like a full changeling transformation, but like this is a guy who is in control of every muscle in his face kind of thing.
That's weird, but okay.
Right. Oh, friend of Pitch, he said you were coming. Come on in.
Alright.
He opens the door to a very, very dark set of stairs.
Neat.
Don't mind the dark. We like it down here.
I don't mind.
So, New Blood, where are you from?
Well, it's like a tiny town, but I just came from Vogler.
War profiteering. This will be good. The stairs exit out into a stone hallway excavated from the bedrock under the city,
Oh boy.
which immediately give into a pair of double doors with two armed guards next to them, into a massive underground warehouse, so large that you can make out torchlight on the other side but can't see what's over there.
That's crazy.
Multiple stories stretching below you, full of moving and bustling people, objects, massive boxes being moved by cranes. Just a full-on warehouse.
So this place has its own weather system? Wow.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Well. If you make it up past being a freelance, you might even be a footpad. Welcome to the road, little guy.
Thanks. Seeing as I stole this off a fucking snot-nosed brat like an hour ago.
As you should. As everybody needs a place to start, right?
Yeah.
I'm Pern, by the way. Cross us and I'll kill you.
Fair enough.
As he leads you to a small, mercantile desk, sits down behind it. Alright, what you got?
I pull out the handkerchief. Some noble snot-nosed brat. He used it as a coin purse for a while, but clearly he didn't need it, and the castle guard needed a bit of coin.
I see. He looks it over. That's not monogram. That's good. It's very fine quality. Do you sew by any chance?
No.
Laundry? Cleaning? That's a shame. Anyway, he digs into a pouch at his belt and hands you 4 gold. It's a bonus for your first haul and for coming to the right people.
Inventory. Gotta add the gold. Yes. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, looking forward to doing more. Keep it up.
Thanks.
I trust you can find your way out.
Well enough.
He walks over to the balcony that kind of overlooks the center of the warehouse and just drops the handkerchief over the edge. Well, I trust you can see yourself out. Have a nice day.
You too.
And he disappears into the shadows.
Wait, did he just drop the handkerchief off?
Yeah, he did.
What?
Yeah.
Like throwing it away?
No.
Oh,
But
whatever.
You don't know what's down there?
Nope.
Nobody's looked.
This is true.
Can I just take a look?
Yep.
Sick.
He dropped it into a large vat full of boiling water.
Fair enough. And
Also
now-
full of other white linens.
Ah.
Congratulations, you've made contact with your local thieves guild.
Yeah. And now, I make my way out. Make sure I don't piss anyone off.
Fair enough. Anywhere else you'd like to go in town?
Probably. Let's see. I think I'm good.
All right. In that case, I think we're going to wrap it up here.
Probably good timing.
Thanks for playing, all.
About
About 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
8 o'clock. So 5 hours?
Yeah, not too bad, considering technical difficulties halfway through.
Yeah.
In just under 5 hours.
Yep.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all have fun?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. This is good to hear.
Was fun, was shenanigans.
Lots of shenanigans.
And next time, the real fun begins.
Yes, I had fun. Also, Pancake. The reason I'm fucking up the pronouns is because in my thing I wrote he is the pronouns for the backstory.
I know you did. You also keep calling Becklin Byron, which confuses you into calling Becklin he.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think you're just pronoun blind is the thing. I think you are just fundamentally incapable of pronouning.
They're just a guy. They're just
You
a
are-
dude, a little man.
Your nouns are all amateur.
Yeah, fair enough.
Interesting.
Okay, I had a name for them. It started with like an X or a W, but I've immediately I can't find it. So
The X comes from Rix, the W comes from Wyham.
no, I wrote like I wrote a third name that I knew the character by when I was learning from the first
Okay,
time.
if you wrote that name down, you never told it to me.
How
I
do you spell
I would
Rick?
have run with it.
How was
will
her
write-
name spelled?
I will write something, but I assume it's fair that they used a pseudonym when they were just in the fucking ocean.
I mean that's completely valid.
Yeah, Rick's.
Is it just Ricks? Rix?
Rix.
That's what I thought. Rix.
Yeah. Also, now I get my feet because I've now examined the book. It will not explode.
Correct.
Not gonna explode. And also, I've confirmed that there's other shit in the book. I don't know what that other shit is, but it's there. I
Yep.
cannot read it. It's written in gremlin mode, the kobold speak.
It's written in arcane notation you don't know how to read yet.
Yes! Look at me being a little guy trying to read.
Correct. Well, I'm frankly shocked you all got through that and didn't bail halfway through. Thanks for sticking with it.
Yeah.
Why would we have bailed?
Because there was a good chance we were just going to devolve into actual city politics if you stuck around the council session.
I mean, we didn't really have a reason to, because like those aren't our politics; those are their politics.
They literally were just like, you're not
They're not
involved in
your
this.
politics yet.
Yet, yes,
They haven't hired us yet.
this is true.
Correct.
Yet, who knows? They might hire us as guards for certain things. I don't know. I don't know.
I think they quite literally just proposed their intent to hire us, but they have not yet hired us.
Correct.
Bingo.
The hiring is something that happens later.
But like,
Probably.
they're probably gonna hire us because we don't have to deal with like jurisdiction and other bullshit like that. We're more freelance. Like, yeah.
There is that.
Yeah.
But a job offer is forthcoming.
Yes. I'll bet that's gonna pay well too. Probably.
I'm certainly looking forward to it. This will be fun.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad y'all enjoyed.
Yeah.
I've been playing solitaire the entire game.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Keeps
Who
me
hasn't?
awake.
I've been messing around with my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I have ADHD. I have to do something.
Yeah.
I've just been scrolling stuff.
I was doing my own module, but not a D&D module, a unit operations safety module.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh
It
god, that sounds
As
boring.
exciting as it sounds.
Yep.
It wasn't. There were a lot of them.
Anyways,
Yep. Well, thanks,
That was
man.
fun.
Take care.
yeah, you as well.
And see y'all next time.
Absolutely.
Woof.
Bro, can't believe you would just become a dog like that.
Oh my god. Alright, stopping recording.